welcome everyone to another evening of Dungeons and Dragons with this group of reprobates who have decided that it's funny to try and make me crack up before I start speaking. However, so far, they have failed. So, that works.
I thought spatula was a great thing to shout.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it didn't work. So, joining us tonight, we actually have a full team. We have Ben as both Valdizian and Urt.
Yo.
We have Annette as Talia.
Hello.
We have Stephanie as Rowan.
Hello.
We have Reese as Eridan.
Hello.
We have Maria as Balasar.
Hi.
We have Hannah as Mantra.
Howdy.
And we have Connor as Yami.
Hi.
Yay!
First time we've had the full group and I haven't had to control someone.
For now.
So, to catch everyone up on what happened last session. So, after having uncovered the faceless ritual room in the sewers and reporting this to Gunter, the party had been introduced to 5 mysterious figures who wanted to root out this cult infestation in the city. One of these figures revealed themselves to be the Crown Prince of Maham, Baras, and they gave them a number of potential routes through which to gain the attention of Emperor Astar. One of those routes that they were informed of was fighting in the Grand Arena. Obviously, this wasn't to everyone in the party's tastes. However, 3 of their number, Balasar, Valdizian, and Rowan, decided to take up this challenge. And what commenced was probably one of the most interesting combats I have ever ran through, with the Cabal almost winning it.
Oh my god, I'm still blue.
Yes, yes, you are still blue, Rowan.
Oh no.
The other party members watched on, and a number of them did make bets, and won
I made lots of money and
quite a lot of money. They then retired back to the Jigging Jester, where a party was in full swing. Gunter embracing each of the victors of the arena and giving them each a large kiss, as he had also won
Except for me.
a lot of money on the bets as well. And they partied into the evening
Here comes the rain.
until they eventually settled into sleep. And the next morning dawns bright and early, and few of you have hangovers and just general sore bodies from the party the evening before. But other than that, you are all awake and ready to face the day. How would you like to proceed?
Meet in the bar, I guess.
Okay.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. So, Rowan, as you open your door, I need you to make me a quick perception check, please.
What? What did I do to deserve this? Perception. Perception, yep.
Yep, perception. Okay. So, as you go to walk out of your door, your foot nudges something on the floor. And as you look down, there is a plate on a tray. Breakfast has been delivered to your room, along with a breakfast ale and a small potted lily.
Oh.
I'm immediately suspicious.
There's no note. There's just breakfast and a plant.
Oh good, I can eat my breakfast in peace without anyone looking at my blue skin.
But blue looks so good on you.
Nothing wrong with different colored skin.
So the rest of you congregate down in the main room. Rowan doesn't seem to be joining you. You don't know whether she's still asleep or whether she's already gone out. You're not sure. One of you would potentially have to go and investigate that. But the rest of you convene down in the main room, and you see there a figure that you haven't seen for a couple of days, as he's been busy both in the library and going to Marge's menagerie, is Yami and Jormungandr.
Who's that guy?
It's Yumi, silly.
I know.
Well, I'm glad you remember me.
Finished taking your nose out of books, yes?
I never quite finished that. There's always books to read.
So, Yami, in the past 2 days, you have been returning to the library, trying to find more information on this entity known as Dendar, without any luck, unfortunately. And you have also been spending time at Marge's menagerie, going through the beast and animal care lessons that she said she would provide you with, which so far has pretty much included shoveling elephant dung, learning how to properly care for Jormungandr, trying to feed dead mice to snakes, and just generally being her dog's body.
Do I still have a sense of smell after that elephant dung?
It's still there.
Oh boy.
You can still smell everything else, but there is just this underlying tinge of dung.
I'm taking a new appreciation for fresh air. Oh.
Sometimes it's fortunate not having to breathe. I don't have to smell anything. Can't really tell you how to be what I am, though, so sorry.
At this point, Valdizian, you feel a pair of arms about to try and wrap around your torso.
I kind of duck my head ever so slightly down, as like I'm trying to shrink into my own body.
You hear a voice go, "Oh, that's no fun."
You can give me a hug, Gunther.
"Oh, can I, Talia?" And he quickly flounces round the table and embraces you in a hug.
And I just sit there and smile.
So, how are the champions doing today?
Better, now that I'm rested.
Yes, you looked very comfy in that bath last night.
How do you know
Gunther,
that I was...
were you peeking? That's so naughty.
Peeking? No, just one of the servant girls told me he was taking a bath. It's
You
my
telling
job.
me you didn't go and have a look?
It's my job as the proprietor of the Jigging Jester to make sure everyone is comfortable. I just merely went and had a quick check that he didn't need more hot water.
I didn't see you. I saw a shadow move.
That's how I check, darling. No need for you to know I'm there. The best help is the kind you never see.
And Valdizian kind of goes in his head and starts to become incredibly paranoid about every shadow that he sees.
It's at this point that as you're glancing at a shadow, Gunter steps back into another, disappears, appears in that shadow for like 1 second, and then reappears where he was.
And Valdizian kind of jumps and spills his water or whatever he's drinking that morning all over the table.
Gunther, you really have to teach me how to do that so I can play with him.
Well, perhaps another time. I believe you all have a job you said you were going to do today?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're off to
Go-
Penca Forest.
Ah, well, it's a bit of a walk, so I'd probably get started early if I was you. Unless you're going to go hire horses or something.
I'm thinking maybe horses might be a good idea.
I'd
There's
like
a
to get...
couple of-
I'd like to
Yeah.
get some supplies as well, if possible.
Oh yes, we should probably do that too.
Yeah, always good thinking.
Then I guess it's settled.
Yeah. Well, I will leave you all to it. I'll have some breakfast sent over, obviously on the house for the moment. But enjoy, and good luck in the forest. And he just sort of turns, steps
Thank
into
you.
a shadow, and is gone.
Missed you already.
His head pops back out. Miss your tour.
Should somebody go and check on our blue potted plant?
I thought she turned back into a person.
She has, but
Why don't you go check on her?
no. I couldn't check on her.
Why are you scared you'll see her naked?
No.
At this point, turns and goes, "What's naked?
So you're not got any clothes on her.
Oh, there's just see goblins like that all the time."
Okay, that's kind of weird.
So I'm going to say Rawin's actually finished her breakfast. The lily that was on the tray, she's actually put that in her hair, and she's on her way downstairs.
Okay. So as you're all discussing about whether or not you should go check on Rowan, you see her coming down the stairs, still, her skin's still completely blue, but now with a white lily in her hair.
Oh, where did you get that lily? It's so pretty.
I was going to ask if one of you guys brought me breakfast. It was outside my door this morning.
Wasn't me.
She kind of looks around the table like,
We have magic
any of you
breakfast.
guys?
It's at this point that one of the serving girls brings over the rest of your guys' breakfasts. Which, Rowan, yours was actually like a proper cooked breakfast. This one that's been brought over is just like breads, cheeses, and some like dried meats.
As long as there's breakfast ale.
Yeah, there is a couple of flagons of breakfast ale as well.
Talia takes
Yes.
one.
She looks around at everyone's breakfast and goes, "Oh, I see. I appear to have a secret admirer."
Ooh, I wonder who.
Well, that's all part of the fun.
So you guys enjoy your breakfasts, and just generally catch up. I'm assuming during this time you guys catch Yami up on what's been happening, as he knows nothing about any of this.
I know books.
Yeah. He
You
knows
make a lot of
he
fun.
knows nothing about what happened in the sewer, nothing about what happened in the Silk Cheeks. He doesn't probably even realize that there was a grand arena games yesterday. He probably just thought there was a lot of people being very loud whilst he was trying to read.
So Yami, we as a group have decided if we see a flaming skull, we're not going to like try and interact with it. We'll just run.
I would have guessed that to be the first thought. Whose idea was it to interact with it?
Not mine. I wanted to hide.
I think we all tried to hide.
But you're all terrible at stealth.
Some of us have large wings.
Ah,
You're crazy.
I see the problem here.
So,
Well then,
what's the plan in terms of getting supplies? What do people want to do?
find an item shop, get some potions. If anyone needs any, what's the word when you need stuff to cast spells? Ingredient stuff. Components, that's the one. Anyone needs to get extra components, and then maybe find some horses, and then head to Penca Forest.
That sounds like a plan. I want to head to Wilmer's and then potentially the sweet shop as well.
I'm down for the sweet shop.
Yummy, were you there for the sweet shop?
Oh, the sweets are amazing. I've got so many cool
Oh no.
I missed it.
I've got sweets that if I eat it, I grow fangs and I can poison people when I bite them.
I'm going to offer Yami my toffee.
Oh god.
I'm going to take the toffee, but I won't eat it. I'm keeping this in case.
Okay,
Sweets that make me really, really fast too. There's lots of cool things there.
I want you to promise me this toffee won't make me explode.
I can promise you that toffee won't make you explode.
It's fine. You'll be fine then, Yummy.
I feel like I've heard these words before.
Can you imagine if Valdizian actually ended up getting sweets that made people smile as well as the wand of
Oh
smiling?
god.
Why did I give him that one?
Oh dear.
Would that work with the toffee? Just out of curiosity, out of game.
God.
If
Can you imagine?
Table talk, yes. The wand of smiles would force them to try and smile,
even with the toffee in their
Like,
mouth.
even
Wouldn't it,
with
like,
the coffee.
tear their face in half or something? I don't know.
Well, no, because a smile does not include your teeth.
Okay,
Hmm,
that's
true.
worth knowing.
Yammy's just like, oh god, what's
This
in that
is all
coffee?
table talk, so
Yeah, table talk. I've just kind of
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
handed it to him, and I've given like a weird grimace kind of smile.
We're good, aren't we, Valdizian, right? We're good.
Yes, we're good.
I'm scared for my
Yeah.
life.
Who's coming to Wilmer's?
I will come to Wilmeth.
okay.
I've got nothing else to do.
So that sounded like pretty much everyone's going to Wilmer's.
I like Wilmer.
Wilmer's cool.
Wilmer is cool.
So Wilmer's first, and then to get some other supplies, and then try and find some mounts.
Okay. Yami, are you eating that toffee?
No. Now that I'm keeping that for safety.
I mean,
Sounded too adamant there.
okay. So you pop that toffee away. You currently don't know what it does. So.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys exit the Jester, turning to the right and returning along the path that you now know quite well, passing past candied cantrips on the way as you go around it and down the back to the now slightly more, much cleaner, and obviously a lot more well-presented shop at the back of the district with the sign above the door proclaiming it Wilmer's Wondrous Wares.
I'm gonna go through the door and go.
Yeah.
Morning, Wilmer.
Okay, as you step through the door, the bell above the door jingles. You hear it go off, and then you hear, "Good morning. Good morning, is it?"
I think so.
Aye, good morning. Yeah, very good morning when my only customers go and enter the arena and don't even bother to mention it to me.
Well,
Talia's gonna stick her head in the door and come in as well. Hello!
Oh, hello again. Your van braces aren't quite ready yet, I'm afraid.
I know. I'm just having a look around.
Oh, all right.
it was a last-minute decision.
A last-minute decision, and you didn't bother to come tell me. Could have got some advertisement, get some more customers in here, or at least placed a bet.
I'm sorry?
Sorry. Oh, I think you'll find you're going to be very sorry. And with that, she mutters and waves at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, bear with me.
Did I miss something, Wilma?
Just trying to get it to actually work on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. No, that is a failure. You feel this spell take control of you, and at first you think nothing's happened, and then you just feel a chuckle rise up in your throat, and that chuckle evolves into a laugh,
Did you cast
Evolves
Dash's
into
hideous
a-
laughter on him?
belly laugh, and you fall to the floor laughing uncontrollably.
And
Rowan
That's a nifty trick.
steps over him, looks at Wilmer and goes, "Now come on, Wilmer, we've brought you enough custom."
Yes, that's why I've only used that on him and didn't instead modify his memory. So, what can I do for you all today?
Do you have any potions?
Having heard that Talia was laughing at him on the floor, chuckling at him on the floor, he quickly reaches into his pocket whilst
You
he's...
can't do anything.
Can I not?
Whilst you are laughing, you are incapacitated whilst this spell is going.
So I can't grab my Wand of Smiles and point it at Talia?
You are
Nope.
incapacitated for a full, I believe it's 1 minute.
Okay.
So
Tasha's idiot laughter is a bitch.
Yeah, you're just rolling around on the floor laughing. You can't even perceive what's going on around you. You're laughing that hard.
Haha, so you wouldn't even know that I laughed at you.
Wilma goes, health potions. I kind of sold you all the ones I got off Inala last time. I might have 1 or 2 more, I think, if I scrounge, but I can't
Let's go.
promise anything.
You have 2 potions of healing still.
I was about to say, I don't think you guys used any of the potions that you were given last time.
Still, more
Maybe
can't hurt. But I'll be good. I'll let you guys get the last ones that she has.
Alright, well, hang on. She hops down and quickly scuttles off behind her counter. Comes back with a single red vial. No, 1 left. That's all I've got.
Who doesn't have any healing potions at all?
I'm trying to remember if I do or I don't. I couldn't add it into my inventory.
I don't think I have any, but most of the time I can't use them anyway.
Yeah, because you're in beast form. You can't.
Yeah.
Can't use.
And
them.
if I'm not, then I've got healing words. So
Perhaps Urt can look after them. It.
Yeah. By this point, Valkyrian, the spell has finished, and you are able to stand back up and sort of wipe away the massive amounts of tears that have come out of your eyes.
And I'm instinctively going to reach into my bag, grab the Wand of Smiles, and point it at Talia.
But you weren't aware of anything. When you were laughing.
Would I not have been aware of it?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
You were too consumed by your own laughter during the spell.
Okay, Wand of Smiles goes away.
Reaches into her satchel and pulls out the book. Opens it up and goes, "We can store them in here."
Hello, Kogi. Sorry,
thought you were
my cat is attacking me.
Right, okay, Talia, calm down.
Oh god, he's on my shoulders. Get off me, you dumb cat. Get off. Alright. Sorry.
So I assume whoever paid for the potion is going to put that into the book.
No one's paid for it yet.
Okay.
Just Ertz pulled out the book and said, "We can store potions in here if we want to."
Does anyone remember if I actually already had potions or not?
From what I remember, you had 1 regular healing potion, 1 standard.
Oh, I did, but just wanted to clarify.
How much for the potion?
For you guys, 40 gold.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. She takes it, pops it away, and hands the potion to you. Again, unfortunately, I've not really got much else in stock at the moment. I'm sort of still restocking from, you guys pretty much buying me out.
I mean, that's good, isn't it? You want
Well,
to sell?
Yes, it's good, but I've got nothing else to sell you till I enchant some more stuff.
Well, we got a potion at least. That will do, I guess.
I'm going to go up to Wilma and just kind of apologise again for not letting her know we were taking part in the games.
Yeah, well, if you do again, tell me, alright? At least I can get a bet in, or we can make some kind of deal where you at least wear a symbol that represents my store.
Speaking of symbols, we're off to Penca Forest. Do you want us to... Well, I suppose there wouldn't be anyone to advertise there. Do you know anything about Penca Forest?
Penca. Forests aren't really my deal. The only thing I know about that is that it's sort of one of the main routes up to Wygrove Stronghold and Pandy Vale. I get a couple of ingredients delivered from Pandy.
No, well, I suppose if you only know the paths then.
Do you need those ingredients coming back again? We could potentially...
Oh, no, there's a regular trader who brings those in. It's fine.
Okay.
It's not anything strange or rare or anything.
Well, I was just thinking if we were going that way anyway, it might save you paying with a trader.
No, I'm all right. Not a problem.
Okay.
1 second, guys. I've just got to mute for a moment.
Okie doke.
Everyone talk about him while he's gone. I mean, he's not really gone there, is he?
God. D&D God is everywhere.
So yeah, that's all I really know about Penca Forest, I'm afraid.
Ah, well, okay.
Was there anything else?
Wilma, Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just about to ask what she actually has in store.
In store at the moment, I've got the Ring of Force, the Raven figurine, Insight Incense, a decanter of Endless Water, and the portable throne. That's what I've currently got left in stock.
Okay. By the way, your shop symbol,
Yes?
maybe I could use it to advertise for you on our travels.
Feel free.
She's
Go-
a very
go
good
right
singer.
ahead.
She could sing about your shop. On her own.
Really? What instrument do you play?
I play a lute.
Really now? Hang on
Of
there.
course,
a
I am an
second.
entertainer.
And she ducks out the back. You hear some rustling and clanging, and eventually she comes back with a lute,
Holy moly.
and it's finely crafted. It looks like it's made out of a dark mahogany, and studded into parts of it there is what look to be like aquamarines or sapphires, made to look like they're like curling waves.
Yeah, Rawin just kind of gasps at it, and she just immediately goes, I need it.
So this was left to me by a down on his luck bard. Said he just needed some quick money at the time. I was studying at Ingbrook at the time. Took it off his hand so I could study the enchantment on it. But I suppose I could sell it to you.
Wait, there's an enchantment to it?
Oh yes. The lute itself is called the Siren's Lure. If you play it well enough, you can potentially entrance people nearby, catch them in the song, sort of makes them susceptible.
Ooh,
How
that
much?
might be useful.
How much would you like for it?
Well, for this, we're probably talking 1,000 gold. I mean, if you're going to advertise, I'll probably knock the price down to 800.
She just hands over 800 gold.
Oh, all right. Okay. You obviously earned a lot of money in the arena. Okay. She puts it away and she hands you the loot. And this is going to be the first person to see some of Annette's art.
Yeah!
There you go. I have added that to your journal, Rowan.
It's not the greatest
Thank
thing in
you.
the world, but I try.
Wilma,
So-
is there a limit
nice.
to what materials you can enchant? Or
Well, I can enchant anything, but obviously different materials take enchantment better than others. Metal's normally the best. Wood obviously is okay. When you're getting into cloths and that sort of thing, it gets a lot harder. So obviously, depending on the material, it depends on the time, the cost, the ingredients.
that's understandable. I'm looking for something to increase my sturdiness and my armor. Now that I've gotten rid of all of my plate armor, I just feel a little bit kind of exposed in just cloth armor.
So kind of like the enchantment you're doing on those vambraces for me.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, if you're not wanting something enchanted, but you still want heavier armor, There's meant to be a metal that you can get for that. It's expensive, but I don't think there's any in Maham. Probably closest source would be the Blade Mountains.
Okay. Is that like a lightweight metal or?
It's mithril.
Okay.
So all the properties of steel or iron, but in a very lightweight metal. Same sort of weight as like leather armor.
Ooh, leather.
That's worth knowing for the future. But if I wanted something so that I could keep my kind of weight down but still be able to increase my armor class, what would be the best material and what would be the best kind of form for your enchanting of that?
Well, it depends. What form would you want it to take? Are you wanting a ring? Are you wanting a necklace? Are you wanting, like the lady here, van braces?
I was thinking like a clasp for my cape, potentially in the shape of like a dragonborn head,
Like a brooch.
like a brooch, but like a clasp because it's more
Alright.
manly.
Okay, could probably do something with that. For that, something like that, it's probably best off if we get something in silver.
Okay.
You'd have to either give me the money to have it made or go get it made yourself. And I'd probably need, let's have a think, for something that small, 1,000 gold and 5 days to enchant it.
Would that be just the enchanting, or would that be to have it made as well?
Oh no, to have it made as well, I'd need 1,500 gold.
We know a good blacksmith, Val.
There's a
I
difference
might even
between,
be able.
difference between a blacksmith and a silversmith.
Hmm.
Very different trades.
I think that's a
You might
reasonable.
know silversmith though.
I trust Wilma in terms of her sourcing, especially if she's going to enchant it. I think
Of course,
1,500
yeah.
gold seems reasonable for that sort of thing, and I'm going to hand over 1,500 gold.
Okay.
And I'm also going to hand over an extra 300 gold as an apology for not telling her about the bets, so that she's basically got her bets paid for her.
She sort of takes all this gold and is just sort of staring at it going, alright,
She makes so much money from us.
well. She quickly just, like, the gold just seems to vanish. It's just gone. And she's like, well, okay, I'll get on that. I'll have to do it at the same time as Talia, was it? Talia van braces. So they might take a couple of days longer each, depending. But we'll see. And also, obviously, it'll take a little bit longer for me to get the. Well, it'll be however long the silversmith takes to make the clasp. So check back with me when you're next around, and I'll a couple of days. I'll see where we are with it.
That's fine. And no more hard feelings for not telling you about the event?
For the moment.
Okay. I kind of nod my head in kind of apology again and move to walk out.
Same.
Was there anything anyone else wanted? She's sort of looking around at this large group of people, just sort of
No,
like
good.
hoping there might be another sale here for her.
We're good for now.
Okay. Anyone else? Because you're all there.
No, thank you.
Good for this.
Okay.
I think you mentioned a ring of force.
Yes, the Ring of Force. She pulls it out. It looks like it's an iron ring, with a signet in the shape of a ram with curling horns, looking like it's mid-charge. So useful little trinket. This point it somewhere, and if you use it, it'll blast someone for you within a certain range.
Cool.
Does it have limited uses, or is this something that I can continuously use?
There's 6 charges. Obviously, it regains a certain amount of charges each day. If it does run out of charges, it is sometimes possible for it to disappear, but that's a very unlikely possibility.
And how much would this little trinket be?
500 gold.
I'm just going to hand you the 500 gold instantly.
All right. How are you guys making all this money? All right. She takes it and she hands you the ring. I'm adding that to your journal now. There we go.
God has been very generous whilst we've been here in Maham.
He has been very generous.
Yeah, perhaps too generous. He's starting to change his mind about the amount of gold he's paying you.
What's the possibility of something like a bell that would cast Healing Word in beast form?
Oh, well, that's an interesting one.
Clever idea.
I suppose that would have to be a combination of the magic mouth spell, the healing word spell. It'd be a complex little spell. I would say that would probably cost quite a bit, but I think I could manage it.
What kind of price?
Well, for just the enchanting, I would probably say 1,800 gold. If I'm sourcing the bell as well, 2,000.
2,000? I just so happen to have that much.
Well, wonderful for me.
How much money has she made today?
And so she runs off and retires.
Can I never get my van braces?
Thanks, gold. Right. So this will take a bit longer, as it's a bit of a trickier enchantment. You're asking me to combine a couple of different spells. Check back when these two check back for theirs, and I'll tell you how long's left on it. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem. Anyone else got any more enchantments? I think I've got room for maybe one more before I am probably fully booked for the foreseeable future.
I have a gauntlet. Is there anything you'd be able to do with that?
Depends on what you'd want doing with it.
What are you capable of?
Can you make him less squishy?
Got another one.
I can do the same sort of enchantments I'm doing on theirs, protection enchantment, or I could maybe have a look at enchanting some form of shield onto it, or just, well, what would you like?
You say a possible shield?
Yes, there's a spell called Shield. I could probably enchant the gauntlet so that it can cast that for you. It would probably be a limited uses thing, recharging again, but that's a possibility.
How much would that cost?
Shield's not too high level a spell. Probably talking, you're providing the gauntlet, so... And you've already paid me so much money today. 800 gold.
Go on then. Okay. I'm okay with this.
All right. Yikes.
We need to learn to haggle.
She takes the gold. I mean, she's giving you lower prices already.
Yes, lower prices don't seem that low.
They're not. Enchanting is expensive.
One of us needs to learn how to do this.
Also, you say we need to learn how to haggle, and yet most of the time you offer a bonus.
That's because Val's an
Yes.
idiot and doesn't know what the price of money is, and I haven't sat him down and had a chat with him about it yet.
So she takes your gold, Yami, and she goes, right, well, pass me the gauntlets, and again, I'll see how quickly I can get it done, but I'm now kind of swamped.
Thank you.
She's gonna end up moving the shop before long.
Upgrading the shop.
Exactly.
Right, well, now I'm full up on enchantments, so unless you're interested in something I've already got, that's it.
That's
Yeah,
me done.
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, well, good travels or good business. Bring me that money back, I suppose.
She's just won the lottery.
She as you all go out, you watch as she closes the door behind you and immediately flips the sign to closed, and you see her running off into the back, dancing a little jig through the windows as she is obviously keen to get started on all these enchantments.
Somebody's a happy shopkeeper.
Shall we duck into the sweet shop before we go to the market to get our final supplies?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
So you guys
Kind of jumps up and kind of squeeze a little bit.
Yeah, is very happy. You guys make your way back around, away from Wilma's, background to the front of Candied Cantrips. You can see again this gorgeous display of baked goods, sweets, cakes, cookies, cheesecakes, basically anything that possibly has sugar in it, displayed both in the windows and further inside. And you can see moving along the counter the small form of Zeetzogs, the goblin.
Hello again.
Kind of jumps up on waves.
Hello. You're back. Have you tried any of them yet? Did they work?
Val used the, what was it, the shield gun?
I used the shield gun. It was very good.
Good.
You also used it in the arena.
Oh, you used it in the arena.
Yes.
Oh, that's why some people have been asking about it. That's good.
Have you come up with any new treats and concoctions for adventurers?
Might have two. Still highly experimental. If you're interested.
Definitely.
Okay. He jumps down and hurries off into the back and comes back with two new packages. One has what appears to be a picture of a gelatinous cube on the front. And as he opens it up, you can see inside there's these like bright acid green boiled sweets in there. However, they don't look particularly appetizing as they are constantly leaking like moisture.
Ew.
He goes, these slime suckers taste like sour apples, quite nice. But as long as you're sucking on them, your body becomes all jelly and allows you to slip through small spaces. Watch. And you watch as he pops one in his mouth and then goes to... He sort of closes the door and you watch as his body just takes on this very fluid look. And you watch as he sort of melts into a puddle and sort of like moves under the door. And then the door opens again and he's there fully reformed and he spits out the candy and that loses that liquid look and goes, ta-da!
That is very useful.
That's very cool.
Yeah, very cool. Like I say, bit experimental. Not entirely sure how long they work for yet. Haven't tried that.
How much are they?
I would probably say 100 gold for 5.
And how many do you have?
20.
I'll take 5.
I'll also take 5.
Okay.
He quickly puts some in bags and hands them to you and takes the 200 gold.
We say it was 100 gold each, yeah?
Yeah, 100 gold each.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
What was the title of that again?
Slime suckers.
Slime
And
suckers.
I'll add that to your guys' journals. There we go. That's added.
And then other thing is,
And he brings out this other package, and on the front of it you can see what looks to be a person eating something, and then like random animal shapes. And he opens it up, and inside is just these like pink squares of taffy.
and he goes, this transformation taffy. You know the spell polymorph?
Ooh.
Eat one of these and you turn into random animal.
That sounds interesting. Sorry, says that sounds interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Not going to try one, don't show you one of these, as can't end the effect early, and I don't particularly want to be an animal for an hour.
Is there a select number of animals, or is it a completely random list of animals?
Currently only been able to enchant 8 forms into a taffy.
Okay.
Weasel, boar, big brown bear, tiger, giant ape, whale, a fly, and doggo.
Kind of goes,
Could be-
doggo, and kind of jumps up and goes, how much?
For 4 pieces, 400 gold.
Oh. So I'm trying to find Ert's payment. I know she's got the money for it, but...
It's got loads of gold.
She's got like 5 grand or something, and she
Yep.
makes silly like that.
Rowan kind of glances down at her and says, "Be careful." He also said you could be anything between a whale and a fly.
Yeah,
Yes.
but big bear.
Yeah, unfortunately, effect is still random. Haven't quite managed to make it select yet.
You say 400 gold.
Yeah.
Ert buys some.
Okay, he puts 4 bits in a paper bag and hands it to her and takes these 400 gold.
Thank you.
To Valdizian's journal. There you go.
Anyone else? I see some new faces. You want to try some of my adventurers range?
What else is there?
So there's the animal biscuits, the super sugar bombs, the lockjaw toffee, the gummy snakes, the shield gum, the refreshments, and that's it.
What was that toffee you mentioned?
Lockjaw toffee. Make someone eat it and their teeth lock together for 30 minutes. They can't speak. Very useful against magic casters if you can get them to eat it.
Valdizian just grins and turns and looks at Yami, just like,
I'm just going to give Valdizian an evil stare, thinking, is that what you want?
Valdizian also then goes, Yami, you might want to look at the shield gum. That would be really handy for you.
It's a nice save, Valdizian. What's the shield gum?
So he gets a pack out, and it's this pink gum, each pack containing 6 sticks. And he goes, chew this, and then you blow bubble. Bubble fully encases you, and then bubble protect you from damage. Can't attack through bubble though.
How long does this bubble last?
So you know, he has not really got a way to explain this. The bubble can take 50 damage, 50 HP worth of damage before it pops.
Okay. How much is it?
For 1 pack, 80 gold.
I will take 2.
All right.
He hands you 2 packs of the gum, so that is 12 sticks. There you go. I've added that to your journal.
Anyone else?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Ert just jumps up and goes, can I just get some normal sweets as well?
Of course. What do you want?
Can I
He
do...
sort of waves a hand at this wall behind him, which is at least 15 foot high, and is just covered in jars. And each, like, some have just got chocolate, some have got boiled sweets, some have got lollipops. You can see soft sweets. There, basically, if he can have made it with sugar, it is in this room.
Okay, kind of looks through her bag of money and pulls out a platinum piece and puts it on the side and just goes, how much pick a mix can I get for this?
Hold on.
And he runs off and comes back out with a hamper, which he's struggling to carry as it's as big as he is. And he sort of lugs it up on the top and opens it, and inside you can just see packages of one of everything on this wall. And he goes,
This much.
I take it.
Does that fit in the book?
he takes the platinum piece, and it will just about fit in the book. It's the book itself is quite a large book, so on its end, this does just fit on the page.
and she kind of, you can see her struggling with the size of this hamper, trying to fit it into the book.
Rowan's watching this, and after a while she goes, that's actually a really good idea, and pulls out a gold piece and say, I'll just have a smaller pick and mix if you like.
All right. He goes and for gold piece you can have boiled sweet selection, soft sweet selection, chocolate selection, toffee selection, fudge selection, or mint selection.
I'll go for boiled.
Okay. He goes away and he comes back with this time it's just like a small, almost like a little cheap chest, and opens it up and you can see there's a selection of every type of boiled sweet he has in there. Takes your gold piece and hands that to you.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Anything for anyone else?
I think I'm good for now. Anyone else?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Okay. Coming down.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Bye-bye.
my sweet and saucerments. As you leave, he gives you a grin with his black, rotted teeth.
So,
Shall we go to the market then?
yeah, who needs components?
Components.
I think got enough to resummon Queenie if anything happens to her. Isn't that right? And I tickle Queenie under the chin. Sounds like she just ate my finger.
She does just nip at your finger a bit as you like she's been getting herself food, but you haven't specifically said you've been feeding her.
She doesn't need food. She's like me, aren't you, Queenie? Okay, I find you some food.
So if nobody needs components, we could just try and find some mounts.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So roll. Whoever wants to lead this search, roll me an investigation check to try and find a stables.
I will. Roll once, normal roll, go.
Rowan's.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, that is
Okay.
very good.
Yeah, that is very, very good. So
I like these new dice.
it doesn't take you long. You manage to ask around, and you get directed to just outside of the northern gates of the city, the gates you would come in from. You can see you had come from the east, but a little ways to the west, there is what appears to be a ranch of some sort.
Ooh, that looks good. Let's
Uh,
go in that direction.
As you draw closer, you can see that there is a large amount of stables here, and you can already hear like the baying of horses. There's even the odd barking of a dog, and you can see listed above, like as you get close, like you can see the building itself is further in, but you've reached the edge of like the property line, and there is a fence, and over it is Lucky Logan's livery and stables.
Looks like just the ticket. Let's go inside.
Okay, so as you proceed in, you can see that there is a large number of paddocks, some of which have horses in them. You can see donkeys as well. You can see large cart horses, sleeker, almost race horses. And then there's sort of obviously the standard horses. You even see what looks to be a war charger. But eventually you draw up to the main ranch house. So far you've seen stable hands and obviously some noble girls who probably stable their horses here and come out and look after them. But you have not yet either found the owner or anyone that looks like they work here.
Hello. Tali's gonna walk around like calling for someone.
At this point, the door to the house opens, and there is a jingle of spurs as a human, looking to be in their late 20s, dark tan skin, and blonde hair with a hat sort of resting not on their head, like it's on a tie and it's resting on the back of the neck. And they just sort of yawn and go, "Well, howdy! How can I help you?"
It's Doug Dimmadome.
Who? My name's Logan. Lucky Logan. How can I help you?
We're heading to Penca Forest and we're looking for some mounts.
Oh, so there's 8 of you?
Yes.
So you each wanting an individual horse, or are you wanting a horse and cart?
Depends how much they are individually versus the cart.
Well, for one thing, are you wanting to rent or buy?
Probably rent.
That's probably wise, especially if you're not going to use them for more than the one trip. So for renting each horse, it's 50 gold per day they're going to be away. For renting a horse and cart, that is 100 gold for every day it's going to be away.
Horse and cart seems the logistical kind of...
Yes, because then we can all contribute.
I mean, as long as the cart and the horse come back in good condition, you get half your money back. It's just sort of a down payment thing, so that if you don't come back, or if you lose it to bandits or monsters, I at least can afford to get a new horse and cart.
Sounds fair. I think we should get a horse and cart.
I agree with this.
All right, just a standard cart, standard. Okay.
Do you have...
looking to away?
You say standard
like
cart.
6
Have you
days,
got
isn't it?
larger carts? Or
Well,
more
sure I
luxurious carts?
Come on, I'll show you where the carts are. And he starts walking off each step, the spurs on his boots jingling. And he leads you back around the house to what appears to be a wagon yard. And you can see there are a number of carts there. There's like standard farm carts. There is also what appears to be stagecoaches with actual room inside to sit and an enclosed area. And he goes, so I got the standard carts, the farm carts. Not particularly good if it starts raining, but it'll at least give you somewhere to sit. Or I got the stagecoaches. I got ones that sit 4, and I got one I think that sits 6. Obviously, that's not including your driver and anyone who wants to sit on them.
The front. Well, I guess we need the 6 one, don't we? And then 2 in the front. One to watch, one to drive.
So the 6-person stagecoach, that'll cost you 300 gold per day it's away, along with the 2 horses. You'll need to pull it.
So, I'm trying to think how long we're going to be away. So 3 days there, 3 days back, but we don't know how many days we'll be there.
You could say 2 to 3 days there.
How about this? We'll say you pay me 2,000 gold down payment, and if you're away longer when you come back, I'll just deduct that from the amount I'll give you back. How's that sound?
That sounds fair.
All right, as long as the cart comes back in good condition, and the horses.
So that would be 250 gold each. I'm happy with that.
Can everyone afford that?
I can just afford that.
Just say
So
that
that-
number again.
250.
Perfect. It's alright, my internet went a bit skippy.
Okay, deducting 250 gold from my gold supply. Done.
This is an expensive day.
It is very.
And you get the feeling that he is probably one of the few stables in the city. A lot of people who do traveling probably either own their own horses or own their own carts, or probably take barter passage on someone else's. And then the other main form of travel is obviously the zeppelins. So if people are going somewhere that's far away, they probably more commonly use the zeppelins. So for him, to keep his livelihood going, he does have to charge quite a bit.
That's fair.
Right, so we have supplies, we have motor transportation.
Is there anything we need to know about the horses? Any, special requirements for them, or or are they just standard horses?
So he goes, well, hang on, I'll go fetch him. And he moves off. And about 20 minutes later, you see him coming back leading 2 large horses, one black and one white. And he goes, this here's Blackie and Pale. They're 2 of my finest stallions. Blackie can be a bit of an uppity something at times, but Pale keeps him under wraps. So obviously, just be gentle with them. Obviously, inside the coach is feed. They can feed off grass, but if you want to give them a treat, there's some nose bags in there. You can put some oats in. Love that. But obviously, just make sure they get a good rest. Obviously, don't go driving them too hard, otherwise they're not going to be able to pull as they could have done. So just be gentle with them. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And he leads them to the front, and he shows you all how to hitch them to the coach. Showing you how to use the tack and everything, and how to get the reins, and gives you a quick rundown of that. He goes, all right, well, think you're all set, so see you in however long it's going to be you're going to be away.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
No problem.
Who has a good animal handling stat?
I don't have any modifiers for it. So...
Animal.
Would you be good with it?
Oh, I've got a +3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
so probably
Not
I
great,
don't.
but
Okay. So where is everyone going in terms of this cart?
See, I would have suggested those that have a good animal handling stat would go either the ones at the front or riding on the horses themselves.
I'll ride up front to keep watch, and then if we have someone with good animal handling, be the driver.
Okay.
Is 14 considered a good animal handling skill as a stat? 14.
Wait, what? 14? You
Is
have a
that
plus
not
14 to animal handling?
No, it's +1, but I also added the wisdom because it's wisdom, isn't it?
I think it was Erden who had a +3. Can anybody beat a +3?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, then it's settled.
Okay.
Me and
So-
Erden in front, and everyone else ride in the back, I guess. Unless
Okay.
someone wants to ride any of the horses. No, I think everyone would fit in the back if there's 2 in the front, wouldn't they?
There is
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. So those of you who are going inside, you open the doors and get in, and it is very nice in here. It's spacious. The seats are upholstered in a squashy, smooth red leather, and they are very comfortable. There's plenty of leg room. Valdizian, you do have a bit of problem with your wings, but you managed to just sort of find a way to sit. Whereas everyone else is sort of sat back in their seats, sat with her legs dangling off the floor, you are sort of sat hunched forward with your wings as close to your back as you can get them.
Okie doke.
It's probably not going to be the most comfortable of trips for you, but it's more comfortable than it could have been.
Well then, Erden. Onwards.
Yep, so make me an animal handling check, please, Erden.
May the dice
Here
gods-
we go.
Shit. Oh, thank.
I was actually going to say with advantage as you are a druid, so this
Oh,
Thank God.
I didn't mean to roll that twice.
is fine.
I thought 23, good.
So the horses at first seem a bit recalcitrant. Then their noses sort of snuff up the scent of like earth and leaves coming off you, and they seem to just sort of become more placid and are quite susceptible to your commands. And it doesn't take you long to turn the coach round, and you are rolling out of Lucky Logan's livery and stables, and out onto the road leading away from Maham. So you guys begin your travel to Penca Forest. The journey itself is pretty easy going at first. Most of the roads here are well patrolled. You can see other cart traffic going past now and then. Mainly farmers' wagons, but there is the occasional other stagecoach, a mail coach, and you do see what appears to be a guard coach going past at one point, with soldiers in it who are obviously there just patrolling up and down the road. As it gets to probably mid-afternoon, you've left the city of Maham and the sea far behind, and you are now traveling further east inland. The countryside has now changed to mainly rolling fields, small hills. Every now and then you'll pass through a small village with farmers and farmers' fields set up. You can see livestock and various vegetables being tended to. The people sort of stop and wave at you as you go past, and small children chase the cart for a little bit. But other than that, you don't really seem to notice anything too interesting. Eventually, the sun begins to sink towards the horizon, and you start to think that it's probably about time to start looking at finding a place to make camp.
Yep. Shall I look?
Do you want help looking?
Well, outside. What shall I roll?
Well, it's up to you. Are you wanting to just camp by the side of the road? Are you wanting to try and find somewhere a bit more secluded?
Find somewhere relatively safe.
Okay, so yeah, roll me a perception check.
Come on, DnD Beyond.
Perception, you say?
16? I don't know why it says to hit.
I don't know. So with the setting sun, it's hard to make things out at times. But Talia, you do spot what appears to be a small copse of trees, and you can see that that's probably it's just a little bit off the road, but there is sort of a trundled up track that leads to it. Obviously, this is a regular resting point for a lot of carts.
I'll point Erden in that direction then.
Okay. As you trundle into this copse of trees, you can see that there is already 3 other carts here. They already have a fire going, and there is what appears to be a number of farmers and traders set up around it. They see your cart coming, and you watch as they tense for a second, and then see that it is just a cart, and they all sort of relax and wave you and go, come join us.
Hail, friends!
Hello. Please, join us. Yeah, you must be weary from the day's travelling.
A little bit, yes.
Well, it's the same for all of us, really, so come, have a seat at the fire. We've got some rabbit roasting. Not sure if we'll have enough for everyone, but you're welcome to partake.
Yeah, we'll hitch up the horses, make sure they're secure and happy, give them some oats, and then I'll let everyone know in the cart to get out, stretch their legs, and that we're welcome to the fire.
Okay. So the horses seem fairly happy. They're just sort of moving around, like occasionally looking over at the other horses, chewing on some of the grass and low-hanging leaves. Fairly happy. The group around this small fire, like I say, is pretty varied. You can see what looks to be a couple of farmers with a few young farm boys with them. The only one person that really stands out is a man with a large handlebar mustache, balding on the top, dressed in slightly more flamboyant clothing.
Ert is gonna kind of pull out her book and pull out the giant thing of sweets and just kind of offer sweets to people.
seeing this happen, they're all sort of muttering, going, "Oh wow, that's really impressive magic." The young farm boys are just happily taking sweets. The elder farmers are sort of taking a couple, but obviously don't have quite as large a sweet tooth. And when approaches the more flamboyantly dressed man with the mustache, he goes, "Oh, well, thank you, my dear. Thank you very much. Are you all adventurers, or
Yeah.
are you all just travelers?"
We're
Oh,
on our way to Penca Forest.
"Oh, there's some trouble going on up there, I hear.
That's what we're going there for.
Well, maybe I can interest you in some cut-rate potions for helping you with your travels."
Depends what you have.
Well, I mainly just have some potions. He sort of goes off to a cart, very garishly coloured, in lots of purples and golds and mystic stars, and on the side it reads amazing alchemy. And he comes back with just a crate full of glass bottles. You can see 10, and each of them, he goes, "I've got these 10 healing potions.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Be my guest."
And I'm gonna take the cork off one and, investigate it.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Fuck.
Yep.
I can do that.
I'll do it, and then if I'm not sure, then 16.
Looks like a regular healing potion from what you can tell. It's got the right consistency, the right shape, the right smell.
I'm gonna ask Yami what he thinks of it.
Okay. Yami, if you want to make an Arcana check as well.
How do I do this?
You can just roll a dice there if you want, or just type / roll d20 and add your modifier to it.
Oh.
So what would that be with the modifier? Oh, +2 already, so yeah. Nope, looks like a standard healing potion.
I'll pop the cork back on then, and I suppose I can take 2. How much?
Well, it's 25 gold per potion, or if you want to buy a lot, 200.
Just 2, please.
Just 2, that'll be 50 gold.
Here we go.
Thank you kindly. He takes your money and pops it away, hands you 2 of the vials.
And I'll pocket them.
Okay. So I need you to list them as healing potion asterisks, please.
It's very suspicious, but hey ho.
Can I interest any of the rest of you? I've got 8 left.
Do you happen to have anything else?
Not at the moment. That'll probably interest you. I've got some hair growth salves, some indigestion cures, but nothing else for adventurers.
I'll take a healing potion. Just have a look at it though.
I'm just gonna put supposedly healing potion as its description.
All right. He hands you a healing potion and allows you to investigate it first. So it's an Arcana check.
Oh, it's not coming up. Bear with me.
It's all right. Yeah, no, it's a healing
God
potion.
knows what this is.
So he goes, that'll be 25 gold.
There we go. That's in my inventory sorted. 2. Damn.
Have you bought that healing potion, Rowan?
Yeah, because I've got no idea what else it is.
Okay, so he takes your 25 gold and lets you take that vial. Anybody else?
I'm slightly suspicious of whether he's being genuine or not. What would I roll to?
You can make an insight check if you want.
I would like to do so.
Okay.
God damn it!
Okay.
How do I keep rolling a 16? What the hell?
Could you move to the Whispers channel with me, please?
Ooh! yes. Hang on. We have a Whispers channel?
And whilst this is going on, Valdizian's just going to kind of turn to Rawin and just go, so,
Okay.
how long are you going to stay blue for?
I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of rocking it now.
Can I,
He kind of says, cool, and blue's my favourite colour, and just leaves it at that, and kind of looks back down at the ground.
Can I go up to the guy with the handlebar mustache thing?
Yeah.
I just want to whisper in his ear.
Okay.
I know you don't know us, and we don't know you, so I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you wouldn't be trying to swindle me, would you? Because that would make me quite angry with you. And I'm just gonna kind of put my hand on my dagger, but not take it off.
Okay. So first off, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Hang on, wisdom saving throw. Where the hell's my saving throws? Wisdom.
Okay, and then make me an intimidation check, please.
Okie dokie. Come on, you bastard. For fuck's sake.
Okay. He sort of he's
Like, I'm not trying to hurt him or anything. I just want
Yeah.
to make sure that
you
he's
can
not.
see he's sweating a little more. He goes, I don't know what you're talking about, miss.
That's fine. Just think of it as a warning. If I will try and find you if these potions are not genuine.
Oh, they're genuine healing potions.
I'm watching you, and then I walk away back to the fire.
Okay. He sort of wipes his brow and goes, any other of you you fine people want some healing potions? I got 7 left.
I'm a paladin. I don't need healing potions. Well,
Yeah, you never know
Really?
when a healing potion will come in useful.
I think
it just kind of jumps up and goes, I can heal.
Yeah, but what if you're not there, little one? What are these lot going to do if they haven't got you to heal them?
What, they
Well,
leave me behind?
No, but you could potentially get split up, or you could be too far away. If they have a potion on them, they can just quickly swig that until you can get close enough to finish the healing.
No, I always stay with them.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
I think that's enough excitement for one evening. Let's
All
get some-
right. He picks up the crate with the 7 potions in and puts it back in his cart.
Right. Shall we all
Yep. So
go a
you
little
all,
bit away from them and set up some sleeping bags or whatever?
yep. So you can sleep in and around the cart and on it. It is a clear night, so it's not a problem.
Mhm.
So
How sturdy is the roof of it?
very sturdy. It could
I'm
quite be.
going to go into my dormant state on the top of the thingy so I can vaguely keep watch.
All right. So you can see that some of the other people here are also keeping watches, so you feel you probably don't have to be too wary.
Well, I mean, I'll only be going on my passive anyway, so.
Yeah. But you all get a night's long rest, undisturbed. All except one person. Yami.
Oh god, why me?
As you are sleeping, your eyes open to a familiar scene. Pitch black all around you, except directly above you where you can see patches of stars.
I'm going to heaven finally.
And you hear the rustling of scales, and a voice is out. So,
Oh,
the little warlock's been researching me.
Do you think knowing my name makes any difference?
He's a Slytherin.
Yes,
Yes.
I do.
So, why have you not done as I instructed?
And at this point, directly in front of you, a space that you had thought was black shoots open, and this giant slitted green eye is just staring at you. And when I say giant, I mean you are not even half the size of this thing.
You're a lot larger than I expected.
That's what she said.
I
God,
am the night serpent. I swim in the astral sea. I devour worlds. I devour fear. I told you to cause fear. Why have you not done so?
You ask me to cause fear, then you should know there is a time and a place for fear to be perfect. But it cannot be everyone.
The eye sort of focuses on you more, and she goes,
You have one more chance, little warlock. But I suppose I can lend you a boon. Something to help spread the fear.
and you watch as the eye blinks, and a black scale sheds off and falls towards you.
Okay.
It floats in front of you and then changes into a dagger. It looks like the actual blade is made out of this same black scale, and you can see that it looks like it's coated in a venom. The handle looks like a curling serpent made out of dark blue, almost crystal substance with a single slitted green eye.
Take the dagger.
I'm gonna grab the dagger.
Okay. As you grab the dagger, she goes,
I expect you to use it.
and with that, the eye closes again, and the scene just fades to black. As you awake the next morning, you feel something clutched in your hand, and that same dagger is there in your hand. I've added that to your journal for you.
Awesome.
Picture pending.
Valdizian looks over at Yami, and he's got this weird look on his face as if he's not really that happy about what's just gone on in his sleep. So he's going to use Wand of Smiles on Yami.
God damn it.
Every time.
Okay, so Yami, that's a wisdom saving throw against.
I swear sometimes Val's more chaotic than Talia is.
What's the DC on that?
It says DC 10.
Yeah, so it's not hard to save against.
Okay, what have I got to type here?
1d20 plus your saving throw modifier for wisdom.
Sometimes it's easier. Do you not have a D&D Beyond character sheet, Connor?
No, I just used what I got written down.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you save. You feel the
Nice.
the magic from the wand hit you, but you just shrug it off easily and you glare at Valdizian.
Valdizian just looks disappointed and is just like, maybe I should sell this thing.
You were obsessed with my face. I'm just putting it like that.
It's a good face.
Well, you got me.
Honestly, Val, sometimes I think you flirt with everyone.
I'm not flirting. What is flirting?
Compliments with the intention to attract them.
Then no, I'm not flirting with Yami.
He saves that for Gunther.
Nobody touches my Gunther.
Lol.
Oh,
So-
it's my Gunther now, is it?
What can I say? He's irresistible.
So, by this
Anyway.
point, the sun has started to rise, and you can see that the man with the handlebar moustache is already gone, and the farmers are already packing up, and a couple of them are already moving out of the clearing, all heading towards Maham.
Where was the guy with the mustache's cart before he left?
It was at one of the edges of the clearing. You guys came in sort of the southern edge. He was parked probably on the western edge.
Can I like investigate around the area?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an investigation check.
Son of a bitch. Never mind.
Looking around, you can see obviously the cart tracks and what looks to be a single like jar of what looks to be some sort of salve that's dropped off his cart that reads hair regrowth, but that's it.
She shrugs and goes back to the group.
Okay.
Seeing that Ert has basically fallen asleep on the top of this hamper of sweets, as Ert wakes up, Valdizian's going to like whisper in her ear, and Ert's going to go rooting through the hamper and pull out a bag of boiled sweets, but specifically in a blue colour, and hand them to Valdizian before she puts the hamper back into her book.
Okay. So you guys all get up and get prepared in your various ways, and you soon have the horses re-hitched to the cart and ready to continue on your journey.
I'll ride in the front again.
Okay. Everyone still in their previous places?
Yeah,
one
just
wants to go
returning
anywhere?
as normal. Yeah.
Okay. So you set off out of the copse of trees and back onto the main road, still heading in the northeasterly direction along the main trade road towards Penca Forest.
Be right back.
Okay. Probably about halfway through this day, the areas around you change. There is a lot less in the way of farmland now. You see that the area has become a lot more hilly. And the further east you get, parts of the grass look like they are dying.
That's concerning. Sense anything, Curtin? You're all nature-y, right?
Eridan, roll me a survival check.
What did I miss?
We're back on the trail, but plants are dying or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
the DC's not hard for this. So, Eridan, you would know that the edge of Penca Forest edges against the desolation of Samuta, which is an area where during the calamity and the divergence of the gods from this realm to seal the demons and the devils away behind the divine gate, there was a battle in this area that raged for weeks, but it has completely turned the area into a wasteland. This is just some of the leakage from that area as you are drawing closer to the borders of that area now.
I'll say this is the result of war.
That doesn't surprise me. War ravages everything.
Okay.
I know.
Again, as you're moving along this path, the other traffic is getting less and less the further you get away from Maham and the various villages around it. Though this is a main trade route, you can tell obviously people who go this far go maybe sort of once a week, whereas obviously people closer to Maham probably make daily or bi-daily trips to the city. So the closer you are, the more traffic there is. Occasionally you'll see a cart go past. You're starting to see Talia and Eridan both make me perception checks.
Okay. Stop asking me to roll twice, roll once. I don't have advantage on that. Well, I don't see anything. 5.
Okay. So it's only because of Eridan's very good perception.
I'm swapping to a different
Observant.
Talia, you don't seem to notice anything. Eridan, you pick it up more from the horses you do the people. The ones that are coming from Penca seem heavily shaken, as if something has scared them.
Right.
You don't know what. The only thing you notice is that probably about 3 in the afternoon, you see a cart going past with what looks like claw marks along one side of it.
I'll point that out.
Oh dear, I wonder what caused these scratch marks.
We may be dealing with something. How big are the claw marks?
The claw marks themselves are big.
Yeah.
You would say they are probably so the claw marks themselves, you know that on like a bear, they would be fairly close together. This cart is probably about 10 feet in height. The uppermost claw mark is probably about the 8-foot point, and the lowest claw mark is at about the 4-foot point.
Holy crap.
So you're talking about something with almost a 4-foot claw span.
Oh, right, sure.
Good God.
We may be dealing with something big.
I hope not too big. Should we stop the cart and investigate, or keep going?
The other cart's gone. It wasn't stopping. It's gone.
Oh.
It's like you can. The driver seems to be wanting to put as much distance between himself and Penca Forest as he can.
Oh, I guess we keep going then.
So the sun begins to set, and as it does, you can now see that you are only a short travel off from Penca Forest itself. But you need to find a place to camp for the night.
I guess we should look for somewhere to stop then.
Yeah, so again, the perception checks for me.
See, there we go, that's better.
So this time there's no copse of trees or anything handy like that, but you do see what looks to be a scattered amount of bushes just to the left-hand side of the road that you think would probably make for a good place to pull up and stop.
While we're sleeping, can I pot for a fag?
Yeah.
I'll be 5 minutes.
Okay.
I need to refill my drink. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
We'll take a 5-minute break anyway, just to let people go use the toilet, get drinks, whatever they want to do.
Okay, cool. See you soon.
Okay.
Okay.
camera back on, and then back into no map. There we go.
Okay, welcome back. We've had our quick break. I hope you guys all enjoyed. Quick nip to the toilet, refresh your drinks, whatever you needed to do. So, you guys have pulled up on the edge of the road and have begun to set up camp. I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Natural 20.
Nice. If you rolled with advantage then when you shouldn't have done.
What? I told it not to roll twice. For fuck's sake, D&D Beyond.
You rolled a 20 anyway on the first one, so...
Oh my god.
I'm trying to find perception.
Jesus.
There we
Why
go.
did it roll twice? Wisdom isn't on the thingy. I have it on Dex saving throws, not normal.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Mine's so bad.
I've just got to do
Type
bear with me.
roll. Normal roll. Why is it rolling twice? I don't understand.
So that was so
Maybe I
17 and
double-checked
19.
that.
Okay,
To be fair, I
so
think mine was doing
Oh,
the
I
same.
got
last week.
excited. My one time I roll a natural 20 and it don't bloody count. Stupid.
Yeah,
okay,
mine
so
was doing it a lot last week.
That's my quota of natural 20s as well. So,
Talia, Eridan, Talia, Eridan,
hurt.
um,
19.
and Valdizian, you all hear a rustling from some bushes nearby, and I'm going to give you guys a visual.
Ooh,
Change the map. There we go.
Yeah.
Grassinol.
And you see a large man wearing leather armor, wielding a scimitar and a dagger, step out from behind a bush. And he goes, "Well, hello there, travelers. I suppose you're heading to Penca, are you?"
Who's asking?
Oh, just a humble man who runs a little bit of business. Suppose you're ready to pay the toll, right?
Can I do an insight
There
check?
will be no toll.
You can make an insight check, yeah.
Oh, that rolled it twice.
No, well, used to lower. He seemed pretty honest. He seems like he's in charge of taking tolls on this road.
What toll?
Yeah, just the usual sort of toll. You know, got to make sure that people passing through here. We got to keep up good maintenance of the road for the Empire.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Oh, that's tough to hear. It'll be really bad when I have to give you descriptions to the guards.
I would
You're
imagine
welcome to.
if this is an official role you must have some paperwork suggesting that's your role. In an official capacity, I'd imagine.
Well, of course, good sir. If you come over here, I'll be glad to show you my paperwork.
You can show it from where you are, sir.
He pulls out a sheaf of papers and waves it in the air, and he goes, "Yep, there you go. Got my paperwork."
I don't know about you guys, but I don't trust this man. I say let him tell the guards. We can talk to the guards, and if the guards tell us that we need to pay a toll, then we'll pay it then. Not before.
How much is this toll?
Well, there's 8 of you. You've got a nice horse and cart over there. You've probably done a bit of damage to the roads on the way through. We're probably talking... Ooh. He sort of looks you all over and he seems to be assessing.
If the toll changes depending on whether you think we're
I was
gullible,
gonna- surely we're now suspicious.
yeah,
Probably
very suspicious.
1,000 gold.
Bullshit.
It's up to you if you don't want to pay.
Go talk to the guards.
Yeah,
Go.
I'm
Go
refusing.
tell them
to pay
about
too.
not people not paying the toll. Off you go. Bye bye.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. And you watch as he sort of recedes back into the darkness.
I would suggest everyone readies their weapons. I think we're being raided.
Valdizian is going to kind of... Is there trees here, or is it like just bushes?
It's bushes.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Talia's gonna get a crossbow out and just be watching. for anything.
Okay. Talia, what's your AC?
My AC is 14 at the moment.
Okay.
Always a good sign when a DM asks that.
You
Yeah,
watch
always.
as a crossbow bolt comes flying from one of the bushes in the north, strikes Talia in the chest, and
Uncanny
Talia,
dodge,
you take
please.
2 piercing damage.
Oh, that was a
So you
waste
take
of
1 piercing damage.
That was a
At
waste of
this
uncanny
point,
dodge.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Right, remember, click your token, then roll. Oh, well. Normally
You
I
roll.
roll better than that.
Better say you rolled twice again, but
I'm not telling it to roll twice! I'm
I know
literally
you're not.
pressing the button, I don't know why. I rolled 11, it's the first
I'm
time.
struggling to get it to actually go through. It's just rolling it in D&D Beyond.
That's alright.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't used those freaking dice or swapped over. I've literally told it normal roll, so I don't know why it's rolling twice.
I need to get some combat music ready.
I think I'll set it to ask every time, and then maybe it'll not roll twice.
Has it worked? Nope.
Oh, wow, yummy. Good roll.
At least someone's rolling well.
So,
I need to get a token for my Queenie.
because it won't transfer through to Roll20, Valdizian was a 17, but Ert is a 21.
17 for Valdizian. 21 for Ert. Okay. And just need Hannah to roll.
What am I rolling on?
You just need to click the initiative button on your D&D Beyond character sheet.
And then the Beyond 20 button for it to show up.
Meantime, I will do some more of these guys.
I'll move you down a bit because it's a bit loud.
Am I blind? I can't see it.
The initiative is next to your armor class, so on the front page. So
Oh,
it'll be on your...
yeah.
Yeah, you
Right.
see it? It should say initiative and then like a plus number. Just press that and then press the Beyond 20 button.
It will also be.
Right.
There you go.
Oh, that's so bad.
She rolled a 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, I've set mine back to asking first, so it's annoying having to keep telling it to roll, but at least then it'll only roll once. Sounds like a train.
I know.
It's like... I'll have to make a token for Queenie, won't I? Wondered what that was next to Yummy at first, and then I realised it was Jormungandr.
Yep.
I don't think I have the option to search for stuff as I'm not DM. No, I don't think so. What is happening? Oh, I need to deduct a 1 HP, don't I? I forgot. Ooh, 1 damage. Okay. Damn bandits.
1 damage is perfect for testing you supposedly healing potion.
I'm just wishing I hadn't jumped the gun on Uncanny Dodge, because I now don't have it for the rest of this fight until we rest.
Was it only once per fight?
I think so. Let me double check. Uncanny Dodge. Oh, when an
Is it
attacker
like
that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack damage against you. So it depends on how many reactions. Oh no! The M's internet's died.
Oh no!
Wah wah.
It's like internet side. No, and then it's like Patrick is reconnecting to the group. Oh dear. Yeah, I think you only get like I don't know whether reactions.
Yeah, it would just be.
Hang on, it just says action type 1 reaction. So I think because this is a surprise round, it'd be like not my first turn, but my next turn. I would have a reaction again, or when it's 1 round of combat, or something like that. I don't know. I'll ask Paddy when his internet comes back. Apologies to everyone watching the stream. Our DM is having internet difficulties. He should be back soon. Please bear with us. Technical difficulties.
His magical essence just overwhelmed his router.
Yep. They just couldn't handle the power of the DM.
Now, whilst we're waiting, shall we sit here and work out what item he was referring to that I've bought could be used in the bedroom?
I'm not sure if that's what he meant. It wasn't used in the bedroom.
I mean, I've got a potion of craving, so...
Oh, good lord.
You have to dip something in it so that it takes on that flavour. So what would you do? Like, dip your wick in it and then...
I don't know.
Like, give it to someone. Oh, I'm really craving it.
I'm back.
I've also got a potion of levitation, so...
Oh,
that could be used as well.
Right. Well, that was annoying. Sorry. Don't know why that did that. Okay.
We
We're
haven't
good.
lost any of the initiative or anything, so I think we're good.
Yeah. So, you guys watch as appearing around the area, just various forms in the shadow just sort of appear. So, starting off the combat, it's Urt.
Okay, let me have a look. What can we do?
I'd suggest spiritual weapon.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, so let's have a look. Where's the...
Maybe. Test out the new stuff.
Yep. So she's going to use her 30-foot movement to move to... I think... Actually, where was I? I need to make sure I can move to a certain spot and then actually launch the attack. That's 30, and then... Yeah, they're within distance. Right, so I'm going to move to there, which is my 30-foot movement. And then...
The goblin, so she only gets 25 feet?
Because she's only got little feet.
Okay.
Actually, she might get 30. I think goblins get a little more.
It says 30 feet, so...
Yeah, it should be 30 then, yeah.
Yeah, so...
It's halflings and dwarves who only get 25, and gnomes.
She is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, what form would you like your spiritual weapon to take?
She is going to make it turn into a giant war pick, very similar to what Valdizian has, but giant. And
like twice the size of her, just for the lols, yeah?
Yeah. And she's going to have it raised over the 2 that are the topmost 2. No, sorry, I've just realised there's 3 up there. So, like...
I love how you're using Garrett from frickin' Thief as the icon.
It's actually the official icon for it.
It looks like Garrett.
So where are you wanting it to appear?
So, near enough above those 2 that's closest to where that pick is that you've done?
Yeah.
Yeah. Above them. Yeah.
Above them. Okay, I'm going to give you control of this so you can move it.
Okay. So I'm going to start off and use the attack with that.
Okay, so go ahead and make a melee spell attack.
I'm going to actually get
using
the
spiritual weapon.
Actions. Attack.
That does not hit. As her rushes forward, she grips her holy symbol, and this glowing golden war pick appears in the air next to these 2 bandits. The glow alerts them, however, and they quickly duck out the way as it swings through the air at them.
However, as she is a war priest, twice per long rest, she can actually launch an attack again as a bonus action.
That would be a melee attack, not another spell attack.
It says when you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus
That's
action.
Not an attack action. You use spiritual weapon, which is a spell, not
Okay.
an attack.
I thought that would class as an attack.
No, because an attack action is you using a weapon in your hand.
Okay. That's a shame. What else can I do?
Well, she's used her... Yeah, you moved your movement action, so she's got her bonus action left.
Yeah, I'm just looking what she can do as a bonus action.
Right, let's see. What is the range on that? Perfect. Not so good.
I think she's going to end her turn there.
Okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Valdizian is going to move 25... No, he's going to move 30 feet and then... Is it 30 feet and then 30 feet again as a dash?
Yeah, so if you use your action to dash, you take your full movement again.
Okay. So I am going to... Can I also dash up into the sky?
Yeah, you could fly up 30 feet as a dash, yeah.
So actually I'm going to move 45 feet to here,
Okay.
and then move 15 feet into the sky,
Okay.
and that's my full 60 feet.
Okay. So you are now 15 feet in the air. I find
Okay.
the wing icon. There we go.
Just
So-
trying
It's now the bandits' turns. So the bandits all quickly start spreading out. And then the two down in the south here are both going to make attacks against you, Valdizian, as you are currently a lovely big target for them.
Okay.
That's a nat 1. And the
That
second-
misses.
Yeah, I figured that one missed. That one is a 20 to hit, not natural.
That does hit.
Yep. So you suffer 2 points of piercing damage.
Okie doke.
Suffer.
So then this one up here is going to attack at you again, Talia.
Mhm.
So that is an 8 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. This one here is going to fire a bolt at... Two of them actually are going to fire bolts at Balasar. So that one, first one was a 22 and the second one was a 13 to hit.
The first one hits.
Yeah, okay. So again, you take 2 piercing damage. My d8s are shocking tonight.
Lucky
And then
boy.
the final 2, having seen Urt summon this weapon near them, are both going to make attacks against Urt. So that is a 15 and a 17 to hit.
Both hit.
Urt takes 15 points of piercing damage
Ooh.
as 2 crossbow bolts just lodge into each shoulder. I need Urt to make me a concentration check, please.
Okay, doke, let me try and find that.
That's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he rolled it twice. Neither were good.
That is a fail. So the spiritual weapon flickers and goes out.
That's a shame.
Damn.
So
That's why you
moving
don't-
on, Yami, it's your turn.
Get up,
Okey-dokey.
Yami.
Oh, well, let's see how this goes. How do I bring up this move thing that's the little arrow?
Should be on the left-hand side. There's a little toolbar. It's the 5th one down. That's the ruler.
Fourth one down for us.
You want
Oh,
to
fourth
snap,
one down.
snap
You
to
must have
center.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I'm going to move there.
Yep, you need to swap back to the the cursor to move.
So, I think I
Back
said,
to the topmost icon. That's
I
it.
think I said there.
Yeah, that's about right.
So I'm going to move there, and
I need
I'm
to give
actually
my icon some transparency, I think. It
check
looks
that.
good.
That's that. I'm going to. Does my ring of force have a range?
It should say on the actual item itself. Within 10 feet.
Damn. I'm going to attempt to cast. Charm person. on,
Okay.
do I have a ping? The ping thing?
Yeah, if you press and hold, it'll ping.
This
Left
one.
mouse button.
Yeah, left.
Um,
This one.
Yeah, it's only when you've got
Yeah.
the select mouse.
there you go.
Not ruler.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
Where do I find that? That
Should be on your spell page.
I do not see it on my spell page.
Okay.
The,
What is your charisma score?
the big number or just the plus?
Just the plus.
+3.
Plus 3, so that's 13.
Oh.
14 because of your proficiency having gone up.
Okay.
So that will be a failure. Okay, so he is now charmed. Oh, actually, it gets advantage because you guys are fighting it. That's a success.
Oh.
So no, the spell feels like it's taken hold, but then it like the bandit realizes that you're fighting and it just shakes it off.
Damn.
Okay, so that's your action and movement. Don't think you've got any bonus actions you can take.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. It's now the guy who originally spoke's turn. So, seeing Valdizian sort of come towards him and then fly up into the air, he's going to growl. He's going to move up to here. And then he pulls out 2 daggers from a bandolier. And he is going to chuck both daggers at you, Valdizian.
Okie dokie.
So that first one is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
And a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. You take 7 piercing damage as the dagger sinks into sort of the lower part of your abdomen.
Okie doke.
Okay. And that ends his turn. Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'll move here. It's,
Okay.
Yeah, it's close enough. I can move there.
Yep.
And then use my breath attack, which has a range of 30 feet.
Yep.
And it only goes
30
straight
feet cone.
to
Yep.
hit both of them.
Yep. 30 feet line. Okay. So
Yeah,
that is
nice.
a dexterity saving throw for those 2 bandits. The DC on that is 13, if I remember correctly.
It's 12.
12. Okay. Fail. And fail. They both fail, so they both take full damage from that. So if you want to go ahead and roll the damage, 5 acid damage to both of them. Okay. You watch as they both get smothered in this acid, and it sort of burns holes through their clothes, and they sort of yelp and try and pat it out as best they can. Talia, it's your turn.
I'm going to move 30 feet to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fire my crossbow at that asshole.
Okay.
Do. Roll. Normal roll. Go. $16 to
Okay.
hit?
On him,
No sneak attack. I'm not using
Yeah.
sneak attack.
well, you can't. He's not within 5 feet. So, yep, that does hit.
Excellent.
you
That's
watch
11
as-
piercing damage.
Yep. You watch as the bolt just sort of sinks in to the low, like just underneath his ribs, and he just goes, "Ugh," and glances over at you with a glare.
And then I'm going to go. Fuck you! And then do bolts from the grave as my bonus action.
Okay. Against the same target or a different one?
Same target, please.
Yep. Go ahead.
Ten to hit. I think that misses.
You're also out of range. It's a
What?
30-foot range for bolts
Oh,
from the
sorry,
grave.
I misread what it said.
So
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
the bolts sort of fly towards him, but then peter out as they get close and just fade away.
Ah, I'll get him next time. End of my turn.
Okay. Eridan, it's your turn.
How much trouble are we in?
Mm,
It's not too bad,
not
is it?
that much at the moment, but things could change. I mean, we're surrounded, but not outnumbered. Are we outnumbered? 6. No, about even. Yeah, we're even in numbers. I think one guy's
I'll-
a bigger threat than the others, though.
We'll go for Direwolf then.
Direwolf, okay. So, hang on.
The fun of druids.
Yep.
Yep. Give control.
I don't have.
Maybe
my-
you should. Oh, I suppose God, the amount of tokens you'd need. Just have like his favourite ones just on the sidebar or something.
Yeah, I'm
That'd
not
be
even,
good.
I'm not going to put you on to vanish. I'm just going to move you off the screen
Mhm.
so that your turn doesn't disappear off the turn timer.
Oh, sure.
There we go. So you all watch as Eridan morphs and changes, the hair growing across his skin as he forms into the large direwolf-like form that you're all so used to seeing. So I was about to say, I'm guessing a bite attack here.
Yeah.
Yes, that does hit. So roll damage, and then he'll roll his strength check.
Oh, that's 2d20. It's meant to be
Oh my god!
That would be some epic damage.
Okay. So, and the strength save. That's 15.
13. Yeah, that passes.
So yeah, he passes. You sink your jaws around his arm, sinking the teeth in it. You just sort of shake it, and you hear something snap slightly, and he just winces, but knocks you away. Okay, Mantra, it's your turn.
Right. So you click snap to center.
Yeah, on the ruler if you want to do measuring of distance.
Right. Oh well, I don't want to go that far. Right. So. Just thinking where to go.
Is Mantra a sorcerer?
She is, yes.
Can I move this far?
30 feet is your movement.
There.
So yeah, you could move to there.
So you want to click your arrow icon again so that you're selecting it. No, not that.
How do you move to there?
So you
Click
go
the
back
arrow, so
up
select your
icon.
token, then grab your token and drag it to that location.
Okay.
I'll ruler it so you know where it is. There you go.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you. And can I use firebolt on them?
Yeah.
So do I just roll it?
yeah, just click on Firebolt and it'll roll the dice for you. Click on the little sort of spell icon. Should be like a little fire icon to the left of the name Firebolt that you can click on. That'll roll it on here.
Yep.
I do
No,
like
it's
this.
not coming up on here. It got 16.
16. Yep, that does hit. What does it say for damage?
Pardon?
What does it say for the damage?
Firebolt damage 7 plus 9, 16. Yeah.
16 damage. Okay.
Wait, what? I thought 16 was to hit.
Oh yeah, that would have been to hit. So. So hang on. Let me have a look at Firebolt. There it is, Firebolt. 1d10's worth of fire damage. Do you want me to roll it?
Yes, please.
Yep. So 6 damage to him.
Okay.
Yep. So you launch just a blast of fire from your hand that splashes across his chest and chars his armor, and you can hear him grunt, and he sort of takes a step back and steadies himself.
Cool.
Rowan, your turn.
I'm gonna move.
Yep.
There.
Okay.
And you probably guessed I'm gonna Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Yes! Tides of Chaos.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the shadow that's directly in front of me. That's this guy.
Yep. And what you casting?
Good old Firebolt.
Okay, so yeah, roll with advantage because of Tides of Chaos. No, neither of those hit, unfortunately.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
shame
what?
because the damage roll for the second was so good.
As the fire flies across the distance, but this one had seen what had happened with the one facing Mantra, and it just sort of ducks and lets the fire fly past over its head. It's now
Wait
Earth's
until
turn.
next time, buddy.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Right.
I'll
Earth
get
is
the cats
going
quickly.
to take her 30-foot movement to back Valdizian up and move straight
Okay.
into there.
Okay.
And she is going to use her mace attack against that guy.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Just checking something first.
$14 does not hit, unfortunately.
She's going to use her War Priest to hit it again.
Yep. So with the bonus action, going to make another attack, yeah?
Yep. However, before you say anything, she can also use Channel Divinity, which adds a +10 to that.
It does, if she wants to, yeah?
Yeah.
But 15 does hit. So,
Oh, it says 11 on mine.
it came through with 2. You rolled 15
okay.
and an 11.
15's fine then.
However, you watch as this person pulls out his scimitar and, with a fluid grace, parries the blow.
Okay.
So he adds 2 AC to himself for this single attack. So it does not hit.
So if I had done my Channel Divinity with a +10, that would have worked.
You would, but you would have had to say that before he took his reaction.
Oh, okay. Because
That's
you,
used.
like, I was saying I was doing it, and you... It doesn't
but-
matter. It's fine.
It's his decision when he takes the reaction.
That's fair.
Valdizian's turn.
Valdizian is
10 feet in the air.
is 15 feet in the air.
Yeah, 15 feet in the air. So you're 10 feet above this guy.
Yeah, so Valdizian is going to basically stop flapping his wings, and he's going to try and use the downward momentum to strike down on this guy's head with his mace. Sorry, with his war pick.
Yep.
Nope. Oh, I get another attack, don't I?
Yeah. And I'll also say, because you are... Yeah, you don't get it. No, neither of those hit, and you fell. You take 4 damage from the fall.
Okay. Well, this is going well.
As he sees you coming down, he just steps neatly to the side and just watches as you hit the ground. He watches as you try and swing the pick back up, and again, he just sort of moves to the side.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Hang on, I've got a bonus action as well.
Yep.
Let me pull up my bonus actions. No, there's nothing I can really do, so I'm not going to bother.
Okay, it's now the bandits' turns. So. This one here is going to move away. This one's going to move closer in there. Going to move there. This one's going to move in there. You know what?
What?
You know.
Sorry.
You know.
I'm sorry.
So, this one here is going to make a crossbow attack against Balasar. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. The one that Balasar there is going to make a scimitar attack against Eridan. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
You take 5... Oh no, sorry, wrong dice. You take 7 slashing damage.
Sure.
Then this one up here is going to make a crossbow attack against Mantra. That is a 13 to hit. Against your armor class, AC, Hannah.
Right, so what do I need to do?
What's your AC? I think it's 11, from what I remember. Should be in the shield shape.
10.
10, yep, so that does hit. So you take 6 piercing damage. So on the health bit, just take away 6 health from your health. So then these two here, one is going to make an attack against Rowan. That is a 13 to hit.
That hits.
So you take 9 piercing damage. And the other one is going to make a crossbow attack against Yami.
Damn.
That is only a 9 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
Okay. And then this guy here is going to make a crossbow attack against Valdizian. That's a nat 1. So it's crossbow just sort of jams, and he just sort of stares at it and goes, "Argh." But then this guy here is going to make a scimitar strike against Urt. That is a 10 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so sort of hit and miss with the bandits there. Some were good, some were bad. Yami, it's now your turn.
Let's see how this goes. I'd like to move here.
Okay.
And I should be in range to use that new scale dagger that I have.
Yep, you should be within range to do that.
What am I doing for a dagger? I've never
So
done that.
it's so you are rolling a d20, and you are adding your dexterity to it. Proficiency and dexterity. So +3 for your proficiency, and I think -1 for your dexterity, if I remember correctly. So just a +2.
Oh. Well,
Yep, that does hit.
awesome.
So, with the Fang of Dendar, so Wisdom saving throw 15. He passes, but he does still take damage. So that is 1d4 worth of damage.
Just the straight D4.
Yeah, just a straight d4.
Oh.
Okay. So you slash him, and you see as sort of the skin around where you slashed discolors, but you can see it's not traveled into the veins. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, I can still do stuff.
Yep, you've still got a bonus action should you want to take it.
Can I pull out the Ring of Force and use it against the guy?
Let me just check Ring of Force. I think it's an action. No, it doesn't actually say it's an action. It just says upon use of 1 charge. So yeah, I will allow you to use that as a bonus action. So how many charges are you wanting to pump into this?
How many does it have?
It has 6 charges.
It has
1
6.
charge deals 1d6 force damage.
Didn't
Per-
he used it once, hasn't he? Or does it not take a charge if he misses?
He didn't even use it.
Oh, I thought he did.
No,
He
he
was
asked
out of
he
range.
asked how close he had to be.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and then and basically for each charge you use, it's 1d6 force damage and 20 feet pushback. More charges is more pushback and more damage.
I'm going to use 2 charges.
2 charges, okay. So that is a 2d6 force damage to him.
D6. Oh, okay, that didn't work. That was weird. Okay.
Nice, not bad. And then he has to pass a strength saving throw on a DC 15. No, he gets flung back away from you by 40 feet.
Ooh, I like this.
Nice.
5.
Smashes our bloody cart.
He hits the cart, so
Oh,
he's
God.
going to end up stopping there. That is 40 feet at high speed.
Well, we're not getting our money back.
Yes, that's not your cart, that's one of their carts.
Thank God.
Yeah.
So you watch as he just smashes into this cart, breaking one of the wheels, and just coughs up a bunch of blood as he just collapses against
Sees
the wheel
half a wheel,
momentarily.
like,
He's still
Bed in his
alive
chest.
and he's still moving, but he looks pretty hurt.
I'm okay with this.
And you're just stood there like this ring as you pushed it forwards. You just heard it. It just went, and you just watched him go flying.
Ah, Ring packs a punch.
So it's now the bandit captain's turn. The captain, so Valdisian is no longer flying. He's now down on the ground. So the captain is going to make a scimitar strike against Valdisian.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, he's going to make a second scimitar strike against you.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And he then whips around as you're dealing with the pain from that slice and jabs a dagger at Urt,
Okay.
Wow.
which is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Balasar, it's your turn.
So I'll make longsword attack
Okay.
against the one in front of me.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, that hits. Maria's rolls. Maria's rolls.
Maria, bless my dice. Jeez, girl.
As you just sort of grip your longsword and just haul off with a slash from shoulder to waist along this guy, and he's like properly bleeding now and is panting heavily, looking quite wounded. Talia, it's your turn.
I know, I'm just trying to. You guys have boxed my target in, and I'm annoyed. I could probably shoot over Urt, so I'm going to move over to there.
Please don't get in her way of escape. Oh.
She's fine, I've got her back.
You can move through allies.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank God.
I am going to shoot him with my crossbow again.
Okay, at
I'll try to.
ridiculously close range.
Yeah, is that disadvantage, or am I okay?
You're not in close combat with him, so it's not disadvantage.
Whew.
Oh!
I crit! I actually
God.
rolled a natural 20!
Are you wanting to take the sneak attack on that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, so... Damn! Wow. She rolled a 4 plus 3. Why does it say crit 1 when you rolled a 4? That should be 8.
I don't know.
Oh, it's because it rolls another d10. No, I don't do it like that, so that is 8, 11... Oh god. 11...
Is it not calculated the crit?
23. It has, but it instead of doing what I do, which is double the dice, it rolls extra dice.
Oh, right, okay.
So I double the dice, so that is, like I say, that's 8, 11. Gotta figure this out. 23, 33.
And then sneak attack on top.
39. That's with the sneak attack. So that is 39 damage to him. As
This is what I've said about Talia all along. She either doesn't hit you or she hits you
That
fucking
crossbow
hard.
bolt just whistles past, like as it fires, Ert's head's in the way, but she ducks, and it just catches this guy in the solar plexus, and you just watch him double over in pain and a lack of breath. He's just like, ugh. And he from when you saw him initially, he now just looks pretty wounded.
And I'm just gonna say, that was your toll money, and end my turn.
Okay, Eridan, it's your turn.
That's my good rolls for this session now. It's gonna be natural ones from now on.
Okay, yep, they both hit.
It's just an advantage.
Yeah, either one hits. Oof, ouch. Okay, yeah, you bite this guy. Strength save. He fails, so he is knocked prone. And he is now looking really rough. Like, really, really rough. He looks like he's contemplating not getting back up.
He might not have a choice.
No, I know.
Maria rolls.
Okay, so Mantra, it's your turn.
Right.
Is disengage a bonus action?
It is for a rogue, yes.
Are there any bonus actions I can take while I'm a wolf?
No.
You can't cast spells whilst a wolf, so no.
Yeah. That's why I need my bell.
Can I hide behind this hedge?
Yep. So,
I want to hide here.
yep, okay, I've got my ruler on it for you.
Thank you.
Okay,
And I'm going to end my turn there. Thank you.
okay. Rowan, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to move again.
Yep.
Past these guys. Hang on,
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to magic missile this one,
Okay,
this one, and this one.
okay, go ahead and roll your damage. damage to the first one, 3 damage to the second. And 4 damage to the last one. Okay. So you watch as Rowan just thrusts her hand out and the 3 glowing purple darts just shoot out, each seeking their own target. Just for 2 of them, it just sort of digs into the shoulders, but for the one by the cart, it digs into his leg, and he just winces, and it just is really struggling to get up now. And I think that's a good time for wild magic.
Oh, and I thought you were going to be cruel.
D100. Here we go. 4. Your eyes start to glow, and you feel like if there was anything invisible here, you could see it.
Nice.
Nice,
And
if it was
you-
useful.
Relatively harmless.
Yeah. And if you regain your tides of chaos. It's now Ert's turn.
Okie doke. Ert is going to grasp her magic symbol and kind of touch her chest and use Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay.
So I'll do that, and then she also gets a +1 d4.
Yep, for her adept healing feat.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how to do it on here. There we go.
Just roll a d4. Nice. So there you go.
And then what she's going to use is she's going to use... what is it?
Gotta say, that's an action, so she's got a bonus action.
Yeah, she's going to use Nimble Escape, which allows her to use a disengage as a bonus action and not basically have an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
Yeah.
And she's going to move kind of around here, basically
Okay.
so that she is still in range for healing other people if she needs to be.
Yep.
And that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Yeah, okie dokie. Valdizian is going to... Just trying to work out what to do. Bear with me. Where is it? I'm trying to work out how to tick Vow of Enmity on here.
Should just
sure.
say I have an option. To
Is it just a Divine Sense thing?
It should be Channel Divinity for you, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Got it. Cool. So he's going to use Vow of Enmity,
Yep.
which uses up the bonus action, but basically gains advantage on attack rolls against an enemy I can see.
Yep,
So I'm going to
guessing on the captain.
use it against the captain, and that's for up to 1 minute.
Yep.
So I'm going to use both of my attacks with my war pick against him.
Okay. So you grasp your holy symbol, and you glow a bright gold, whilst the captain sort of looks down and notices that he is now glowing a deep red.
Cool. So I'm going to use my war pick.
Yep.
The first one, but I get an advantage.
Yep.
Fails.
Neither of those hit, unfortunately.
So then I get to attack again for my second time.
Yep.
I will do damage against this guy. And then my advantage, come on. No,
Nope. Nope.
not a single one.
You're just swinging with this war pick, and he, even with the crossbow bolt in his solar plexus, he's managing to just deflect and dodge your war pick with his scimitar, and he's just... You can see he'd wish he could chuckle if he had the breath.
God's sake, right. So that's my turn.
Yep. It's the bandit's turns, so this guy is going to move
Right
in.
back.
Well,
This
my
one's
Discord
going to move there.
cutting out.
Yeah, mine does as well.
Yeah, that one's going to
I've
move
lost it a
there.
few times and been like, oh god, what's happened? Did I exit by accident?
Moving there. This guy is going to come down to here. This guy is just going to get up and limp behind the cards. He does not want to play anymore. So Balasar, and this guy is going to get back up. And they are both going to make scimitar attacks against Balasar, both with advantage. So the first one is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
So you take 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Next one is going to be a 21 to hit.
It hits.
And that is another 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
This one is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Eridan. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So you take 4 piercing damage. This one up here is going to chug a healing potion. Okay, so healing potion. So none of you see him take this healing potion, but you all notice the strange flash of light from around him as a bunch of as 4 strange like jellyfish-looking creatures that are glowing just appear around him.
Oh god.
Dart away from him. And he just looks really confused, but he's happy that the potion has healed him.
But we got them from that guy that we got ours from.
Then this one is going to make a scimitar strike against you, Rowan.
Okay.
Is a 13 to hit.
It hits.
You take 6 slashing damage. And then a scimitar strike from the one against Valdizian is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
And one against Talia.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Shit.
That is 13 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
I mean, you could uncanny dodge that if you want.
I thought I couldn't because I'd done it once already. Can I
No,
do that?
it's your reaction. So once your
okay.
turns come back around, you can take your reaction.
Then yes, I will use uncanny dodge.
Yeah, so you have that. So that is only 6 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
So it's now the captain's turn. He's going to step forward, and he's going to make 2 scimitar strikes against you, Valdizian.
Okay.
That is a 13 on the first one.
Does not hit.
And another nat 20.
Okay.
What dice are you using? Is that the Vex
I'm
one?
using my metal ones.
Ah,
So that is 13 slashing damage to you, Valdizian.
Okay.
And then he is going to make a dagger strike against you, Talia.
okay.
And that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 6 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Okay. Balasar, it's your turn.
So I'll make a longsword attack against the one in front of me.
Okay, you're level 5 paladin as well, so you actually get 2 attacks. I've just realised.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you're the same class as Valdizian, so you get 2 attacks too.
Huh.
So yeah, make your first longsword attack.
Okay.
Heavy hitters.
That misses, unfortunately, but you do have another longsword attack.
Nice.
Yep, that one hits, and
Wow.
I'm guessing that's on the one in front of you as well?
Yep.
Yep, you slash and you just remove, like it digs from the other shoulder to the other hip, and there's just an X across this guy's torso, and his eyes roll into the back of his head, and he just falls flat on the floor.
Nice.
Talia, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I would like to. Now I know I'm within 5 feet of this guy, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, never mind. I'm gonna do a main hand and offhand 2 rapier attack against the captain.
Okay, so go for your main hand rapier attack.
Okay, main rapier with modifiers is nice.
Yep, that hits. Are you wanting to take the sneak attack? As you are within, he is within 5 feet of an ally.
Yes, I will.
Okay, so that is 24 damage.
Nice.
God, rogues,
I
rogues.
know. And then with my offhand, I just roll d20 and then the damage, and I
Yeah.
just no modifiers on my offhand.
Yeah, no mods.
That is a 13.
Does not hit.
Okay, cool. I end my turn.
You lunge with one rapier and it just catches him through the side and digs out the other side, and he winces and he's now clutching that side, which is bleeding quite heavily.
Nice.
Eridan, it's your turn.
Yep. Turn to this guy.
Yep. Wolf boy, go and get some food.
Yeah.
I feel like I've missed out someone's turn. I think I missed Yami's turn. Yep, the 19 hits.
8 damage.
8 damage to him. Okay. And strength saving throw. Succeeds. So he's still standing. And I did miss Yami's turn, so Yami, we'll do your turn now.
Okay. Oh god. Let me think. Actually, no. I will go behind this guy, and I'd like to use the dagger again.
Okay, you do get advantage as you are flanking.
What's this? D20 again plus.
Yeah. D20 plus 2. And you get to roll it twice. Okay, so that one doesn't hit. If you want to roll the other. That one does hit.
Oh.
So. And he fails the save.
Sweet.
You watch as this time the area around the wound it turns black, but you see it like the veins around it going black as well, and his eyes just immediately go wide as if he's seeing something awful, and he immediately starts running. So Rowan, you get an attack of opportunity if you want to.
You know, I've never actually often got an attack of opportunity. I can still use my spells, right?
No, not without a
No,
certain
I didn't think I could. Yeah, I'll just pop out what weapon.
If
have
you,
I
I
actually
think
got?
it's Warcaster. If you took Warcaster, you can use spells as attacks of opportunity.
I have. I am Warcaster.
Yeah, so you can use a cantrip as an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yeah, I'll try a 5-0.
Okay. Okay, yep, the 12. We only needed the one, but the 12
I don't
did
know
hit.
why it did.
That's alright. It splashes against like his back, but he just seems to pay it no mind and he just keeps on running. He is gone.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, so it is now Mantra's turn.
Right. I'm just gonna go here.
Yep.
Next to him, so she's not by herself.
Okay.
And just end it there.
Okay. Rowan, it's your turn.
Okay. Since there's a shadowy guy right in front of me, I Actually, let me just have a look around. Still a fair few peeps about, isn't there? Yeah, I'll tide to chaos again. Firebolt.
Okay. All right. Go for it. Oh ho ho!
I don't
Okay.
really need
Nice.
to roll that again, do I?
No, you don't. Ouch! So that is 12. That is 31 fire damage.
Damn, we're hitting hard tonight.
God
Some people
damn.
are.
Just the flame, like your normal fire bolts are just like a flaming orange. This one is a searing blue as it just bursts out of your hand, and you watch as it literally eats through his armor, through his chest, and bursts out the other side, and actually just splashes against the back of Valdizian's armor, doing no damage to Valdizian, but he can feel the heat. And this poor bandit is just staring down at this smoking hole in the right-hand side of his chest. He's still standing, but he is
Not in a good
horrified.
way.
It's now Ert's
Get
turn.
some.
Ert is going to cast Healing Word for Valdizian at 2nd level.
Okay.
And she gets a plus 1d4. She also can re-roll wands.
Yep, a certain number of times, yeah, if she wants to.
That's her wisdom modifier plus... I just want to check how many times she can do it. Say it was her wisdom modifier plus 1.
Yes.
So she can do it 3 times. Okie doke.
Yeah.
So she's going to re-roll that.
You can't re-roll it again.
No, so that's 10 extra HP for Valdizian.
Okay. Still has an action and movement.
I thought casting that spell was an action.
No, healing word's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Would she be able to cast another spell?
She can cast a cantrip,
Okay,
but not another spell
right.
currently. When you guys reach higher levels, I'll let you cast a lower level spell and a higher level spell. But currently it's just a spell and a cantrip.
Okie doke, that's fair. I think she's going to hold Nimble Escape. I know that's a bonus action, but she wants to, like, if somebody gets in within melee range, she's going to hold a movement and Nimble Escape and just get away.
You can't hold movement.
Okay,
You can only hold... So she can hold a dash action.
right. Yeah, that's what we're going to do then. She's going to hold a dash.
Okay. It's now Valdizian's turn.
Okie doke.
Still have advantage against the bandit captain.
Okie doke. Can I cast a bonus action first?
Yeah.
Okay. As a bonus action, I want to use... Where is it? Hunter's Mark
Yeah, okay.
against the captain.
Okay, so a hunter's mark as well.
So I'll do that. So that adds it to that. Oh, that's... Ignore that. That was just me clicking the button. And I'm going to do... Is it actions? I'm going to do 2 war pick attacks against him.
Okay, so still with advantage.
Yep. Come on, I need to hit this guy.
That one hits.
Okay. So I also get 1d...
Yeah, so you will take the 6 that rolled from the hunter's mark.
Yep.
Because you rolled a 6 bludgeoning.
I also get 1d6 for using my Nimod sigil.
Yes, Nemoid sigil, so yeah, roll your 1d6 for that.
And can I use smite as well?
You want to pump a spell slot into this? Yeah?
Yep.
What level
Blimey,
spell
man.
slot are you pumping in?
So let's have a look.
It's 2d6 for a first level, 3d6 for a second, 4d6 for a third.
Uh,
Don't steal my kill.
I'm going to pump a second level in there. So how many d6
Okay.
did you say?
That's 3d6.
Right, so that's 3d6.
Curse you.
So that's another 7.
That is exactly how much you needed. How do you want to do this?
You skill stealer.
So, Valdisian, like, kind of, before he even starts taking attack, says a little prayer, because he's been missing every single blow, and kind of just feels some radiant energy inside him, and then just absolutely goes for it.
Yeah. So you watch as your war pick just swings, and you have just this moment of clarity. It's odd. You see exactly where he will bring his scimitar to try and block this blow, and you adjust your war pick accordingly, and you just hit the side of his temple, and you just watch as the face just caves, and then there is a flash of divine golden energy, and all that's left is just a neck and just a wisp of smoke as the body just falls lifeless to the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Talia just spits on the corpse.
Okay,
I hate bandits.
is now the bandits' turns, and they are feeling pretty desperate now. This guy up here who took the healing potion is just going to leg it. He's just gone.
Coward.
This one here is going to make a scimitar strike against you, Valdisian.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
Just hits.
That is 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
The one against you, Talia, is going to make a scimitar strike.
Mhm.
Natural 1. Just
Well-
swings and just misses entirely and sort of stumbles.
Aw, did he piss himself?
This one here is going to run up and is going to attack Balasar with advantage.
Whew.
15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, okay. And the other one is going to make a scimitar strike against you, Eridan. Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
No. So, Yami, it's your turn.
Damn. Can I go there and use my knife against that dude?
Yeah?
Let's go there then. Oh god, wrong one. There we are, I will go there.
Stabby, stabby.
And it is more time for stabby stabby.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
yep, again, you not quite flanking, so you don't have advantage.
So that. Ouch.
Does not hit, unfortunately. You swing, but he sees you coming and just brings up the scimitar to block it.
Togi, stop it. Bloody cat.
Okay. That your end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah.
Okay. He's dead.
In a very little
Balasar, it's your turn.
So I'll make a longsword attack against that one that's not the one in front of me. Wait, did you say he's dead?
What there is one dead one on the floor, and there is a new one who is literally standing on his friend's corpse, attacking you.
Yeah, I'll attack that one.
Okay.
What? You've had your dinner? Which one? Hmm?
Yeah,
Okay,
that hits.
what? I have your roll.
Oh my god.
And you have another longsword attack.
She rolls better than Taliesin. Like, jeez.
Yeah, and that one hits as well.
Oh my god.
2 deft strikes of the longsword, and you've just caused
Eviscerated.
multiple cuts on this bandit, and he's just bleeding profusely now. Oh dear. Talia, it's your turn.
Is it an action to eat one of the sweets? I want to use the snake gummy.
For the snake gummy,
It doesn't say.
I would say for the snake gummy it would be a bonus action.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action eat it, and then I'm gonna bite this guy in front of me.
Okay. So go
what do I
ahead.
roll for that?
D20 and add your proficiency and dex mods.
Okay, so that's 4. This isn't good, right?
So plus
My
3.
proficiency, yeah. So that's 4, 5, 7, and then my dex is another plus 3.
That
God damn
doesn't
it.
hit,
Ah,
unfortunately.
a bonus action now as well. Well, I haven't done anything useful. End of my turn.
Okay.
See, every time
Eridan,
I try and do something cool, it goes to shit, and then when I don't
mean,
try and do
you've
anything
still got
cool,
the
I roll
fangs.
another 20. I still got the fangs, but the
Yeah,
chances
you've
of me
got-
actually getting to use it with that many people still to take a turn.
Yeah, but you've still got the fangs. You've
see.
got the fangs for another 4 hours.
Yeah.
The music stopped, by the way.
I'll play it again.
But yeah, it always seems to be if I don't try and do any damage, I roll a natural 20, and then when I do, it's just like, nope. Oh well.
Right, Eridan, I'm guessing a bite attack.
Yep.
Chew his face off.
Yep, either of those hits.
Sure.
These guys are not hard to hit.
Another 8.
Another 8. Okay. Hang on, let me take that off his health, and then the strength saving throw. He passes. Okay, Mantra.
Just figuring out where to go.
I mean, you don't have to move if you don't want to. You can just stay where you are.
I mean, if you move the other side of the black thing in front of me, we could flank it.
Where, like, there.
You mean sort of here-ish?
Here?
Yeah.
Right. And then what can I use?
So you can use anything you want, any of your spells, or you can make a dagger attack. It's up to you.
Can I use acid stream?
If you've got it prepared.
Yeah. Yep, you can use acid stream.
It says dexterity 15.
Yep, that's it. Oh, it's the UA one, isn't it? I need to find it. It's not on. UA ones aren't on my app. Rather annoying. There we go. So yeah. So 30 feet, second level. So yeah, Valdizian, you're going to have to make this dexterity save as well.
Thank you very much.
At least it's not what was it, burning touch or something?
Oh, don't! Burning hand!
The bandit fails. Valdizian passes. So Valdizian, you take, I believe it's half damage. What was that? Sounded like someone took
Is it
off
half damage raised, rounded up, yeah? Or rounded
I'm
down?
just reading. Creature covered in acid, 3d4. Oh no, so you've dodged.
Okay, cool.
But it's yeah. So the bandit is covered in acid. And at the start of his next turn, covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off. It says at the start of each of its turns, but basically it's going to kill it. So you just watch as this stream of acid comes splashing out of Mantra's hands in a line. Valdizian, you sort of flap your wings and just dodge up over it. The bandit is not so lucky and just screams as he just falls to the floor and dissolves.
Yeah.
Rowan, it's your turn.
Right then. Now who do I go for?
So there's one left next to Talia and two up by Balasar and Eridan and Yami.
Right. Okay, I'm going to move. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. See. Now I can see them.
Yep.
Oh, why are you clawing me?
Yeah, I'm just gonna magic missile again.
Okay, just all on the same person.
In fact, no, I've just changed my mind because we're winning and I really don't want to trigger a wild magic off yet.
Don't know what you mean.
And I'm stood right next to my comrade, so just in case. Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt, just a basic one.
Okay, go ahead and roll that for me. Roll to hit. Yep, that hits. As the fire just sort of splashes over him. He sort of pats out some of the burning bits. This guy hadn't yet been touched, so it hurts him, but he's still looking pretty fresh. Urt is up.
It's going to move to kind of back these guys up a little bit, but
Yep.
kind of stay out of close combat with that guy. And because we're already kind of winning, and she's not particularly high on health, she's going to stay there in case she needs to heal.
Okay. Alright. It's now Valdizian's turn then.
Okay, Valdizian is going to step into the square where the body of the guy is, and try. He's going to use bonus action to move his hunter's mark to
this guy.
to that guy, and
Yep.
do a war pick attack.
Okay, go ahead. Yep, that hits. So that's roll your extra 1d6 and your hunter's mark damage.
So 1d6. What's the damage for hunter's mark again?
You just click on hunter's mark; it'll roll it for you.
Okay.
Kogi, you're already starting to annoy me now.
There you go. So it's the piercing damage we want. So that's 4, 8. Okay, so 8 damage from that attack. So your war pick just sort of digs into his side and he winces as the flash of divine magic goes off.
Cool. I get another attack, don't I?
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm guessing second strike now.
Yeah, second strike. Right. I keep forgetting.
Yep, that also hits. So again, extra d6 and your hunter's mark damage.
D6. There we go.
13 more damage. Okay. So this guy went from being relatively fresh to looking pretty hurt.
Nice.
So it's now there goes. This guy here is going to make a rather desperate scimitar strike against you, Talia.
Okie dokie.
That is an 8.
That misses.
The metal dice are going away again. This guy is going to spin around and strike at you, Yami.
Okay.
That is a 10 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. This one is going to strike at Eridan again. We'll use the grog dice. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is 4 slashing damage. And that's the end of their turns, as the other ones have run away. Yami, it's your turn.
Awesome. I would like to try and use the knife on this guy again.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 plus 2.
Yes.
Yep, that hits. So 1d4 damage.
Sorry?
Yep, okay. So this time you manage to nick him just on the chest through a gap in his armor. Yep, he fails the save, and his eyes just... You watch as they just roll up into his skull, and he just collapses onto the ground, shuddering. He's still alive, but he is so terrified he's just fallen to the ground. So he's effectively out of this fight.
Awesome.
Balasar, it's now your turn.
So I'll attack. Bellocs with the one that's left.
Yep, okay. 2 longsword attacks on the one that's left. Dear God, your roll!
Oh my god!
It's that +7.
How? I don't understand.
This is why we all roll crap, because she's got all of the roll.
Okay.
I feel like this is deja vu from last week as well.
Yeah, she was like annihilating everyone. In the,
Again,
thing.
two hard slashes to the side of this guy's ribs, and he's just... Now, he looks like he's scared, really scared. Talia, it's your turn.
Balasar, I'm surprised you haven't used Smite in conjunction with it yet.
God, don't
I'm
say
doing
that.
this fight.
So the one that I was going to bite, they've bloody killed. Yes.
No, he's still alive.
Oh, is he poisoned? Is he?
No,
He's got a death icon next to him.
that's the hunter's mark.
Oh right. Okay. Cool. Just checking. I will attempt to bite him again.
Okay. So D20 plus proficiency in Dex.
So +6.
Plus 6. That is enough.
Cool. Okay. And what's the damage?
So it is 1d4 piercing damage.
Okay. What's the
Okay.
one?
So 1 damage for that. Then
And
he
then
has to make a
take con-
save against a DC of 16. He fails. He takes 3d6 poison damage.
Excellent. And then can I use bolts from the grave at this close range?
Yeah, because you haven't used...
Okay.
you still need to roll the 3d6 poison damage, though.
Oh right. Hang on. 3d6. Did you say?
Yeah, 3d6 poison damage.
13.
13. Okay, you just... As you sink the fangs in, you just feel the poison pump into him, and he starts shivering and sweating. His eyes are rolling all over the place. He looks like he can barely keep himself up.
Ugh. Miss. 9.
9, no, yeah, that does miss, but this guy is looking rough.
Okie dokie, that ends my turn.
Eridan,
Yep.
bitey.
Two
All
more.
the biting.
Yep, that hits.
10.
10 damage. Oh, so close. This guy is hanging by a thread.
What is your obsession? My cat. Jesus. Leave me alone.
Mantra, it's your turn. Basically, if you hit either of these guys, they're going to fall over.
Oh god. I don't know where to go.
From where you're stood, Firebolt has a range of 100 feet, so you could hit either of these guys with a Firebolt.
Ah.
So you could literally just stand there and just toss fire at them.
Okay.
Toss him. I mean,
Right, I'm not going to move, but I'm just going to hit one to him.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Yes. Let me just find Fireball. Fireball. Right. I rolled and it says 13, but I don't know what.
13 hits, and does it say damage there as well?
Nope.
Okay, so it's 2d10 for the damage actually, because I've realised because you're level 5. Would you like me to roll it, or do you want to roll it?
You can roll it, please.
Yep. Yeah. He just goes up in a burst of flame, and all that's left is a pile of ash.
Haha, yes.
Rowan, it's your turn. There is one left.
There is only one left.
Which, honestly, all you have to do is hit.
Okay, let's give it a go.
How much was I off? Just one?
One hit point.
Yep.
Yep, don't even... Yeah. Again, Eridan, as you're getting ready to strike, just a blast of fire comes from downwind and just smashes into him, burning his head off. And that is the end of combat, as you all sort of take a moment and just sort of catch your breaths from the adrenaline of this fight.
Bet he regrets asking for it all now. I'm gonna search the captain's body if I can. Or did he? Wait, where's he gone?
Well, he's right underneath me, so I wanted to search him first.
No, I'm gonna search him. I asked first. Me.
You're gonna, like, I'm stood on top of him. Are you gonna, like, barge me out the way or something, or?
If I have to.
Oh. Make me contested strength throws.
Okay.
Oh, that's not fair. He's gonna win. What? I didn't want to roll that. Stupid DnD.
How do I get it to do it?
Where's my frickin'...
Okay, so 11 for Valdizian.
Not much to beat.
No, stop rolling that. Give in the frickin' thing.
If you click the number underneath, it opens it up.
There we go.
Talia just sort of smiles sweetly at you, Valdizian, and you just think that she's just smiling at you, and then suddenly she elbows you in the groin.
Don't steal my kill.
And pushes you backwards off the bandit captain onto Rowan.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Ah!
Hi.
You both fall backwards into this bush.
Oh.
Well, this suddenly got more awkward, didn't it?
Yeah.
Through the corpse while they're just
Roll me an
indisposed.
investigation check.
And
Oh,
like,
that was funny.
Valdizian's kind of stunned for a few seconds, and he's kind of like, he doesn't know where his hands are, like, because they're in a bush and stuff.
7.
And then
So-
suddenly jumps out of the bush.
So, rooting through this this captain's corpse, you find 20 gold pieces and a health potion.
Whoop-de-doo. I bet you the potion's rubbish as well. Gold. What did you say? 20 gold.
Yeah, and it is you would need to mark it down as a health potion asterisk, please.
I'm gonna throw the potion over my shoulder. I don't want to. I'm gonna sit on the floor and sulk.
I'm gonna kind of offer my hand to help Rowan out of the bush.
Yeah, she accepts the hand.
And then he's going to go into like his little bag and offers her a boiled sweet in the colour of blue. Just like really awkwardly, just like sweet.
She kind of looks and looks back at him, smiles slightly, and takes a sweet and says thank you.
So currently stood in the middle of a bloodied field with bodies all around. How lovely.
Talia's just sat on the floor, legs crossed, arms crossed, and just muttering about people stealing her kills and how it wasn't even worth it. And then just kind of sits quietly.
Okay.
Is Talia like grimacing at the moment?
You fucking dare.
So, is there anything anyone else would like to do?
I'd like to go and check the other carts.
Yep. Okay, so go ahead and roll me investigation checks. Okay. So as you root through these carts, you find another 5 healing potions hidden on the carts.
Are they asterisks ones?
They are, yes. You also find a pair of black silk gloves with what appears to be gold pieces sewn into the back. Just a single gold piece each.
Picture pending.
And you also find a ring.
Okay. I'm gonna stow Well, I'm going to ignore the potions, but stow the gloves and the ring.
Yep.
Talia gets up and checks on that it's okay.
Don't know why you're all ignoring these potions.
I wanna.
I know why I'm ignoring them.
I wanna check the bodies that are like closer to me.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
What's up?
Okay, so yeah, riffling through the bodies, you find a total of 25 gold pieces, as well as 2 more health potions. Oh, I'll tell her that when she comes back. There we go. You found 25 gold pieces and 2 health potion asterisks. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna check the corpse of the
Discord's playing.
other guy in front of me. This one and this one.
Okay, go ahead and investigate those corpses.
Sorry. Can you repeat that because I got disconnected?
Yeah, you found
Yeah, my headphones not working. So.
you found 25 gold and 2 more health potions.
I'll
Great.
take the and the gold. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, what was it? How much gold? 10.
Talia, you find that was
nothing?
what Maria found.
Right,
Yeah,
okay, sorry.
you look through this guy, and this is the one that got hit by the firebolt and has been reduced to ash. There's nothing left.
What about this? Oh, that one's that one, but what about that
That's
one?
the guy who got that. Well, no, that guy got turned into acid goop. That guy got turned into ash.
Right, okay. I'm stopped. Everything I want to do, I roll shit.
Do we still want to camp here?
Well, it's safe enough now.
Yeah, I
Leave
think
the
we
corpses
better.
as a warning.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
go back to
the camp.
setting up camp as night falls fully. Your horses throughout all this were just sort of watching and just calmly chewing grass. They don't seem to have really been bothered. But other than that, you guys can spend the evening as you wish.
Talia's just gonna sit cross-legged and meditate,
Okay.
as she normally does, passively watching.
Okay.
I think
Go ahead.
Valdisian's going to sit and kind of get to sit and kind of do some prayer and sit in meditation before going to sleep.
Okay. Anything anyone else wants to do?
Rowan's going straight to sleep.
Okay.
Manton's doing the same.
Okay. So all of you go to sleep, and it's an uneventful evening. Nothing really seems to happen. But after the correct amount of time, you've all taken a long rest, and dawn comes bright and early, breaking over the horizon, ready for a new day.
Right, hop back onto the front of the cart. I guess we carry on as we were.
Okay. So, you guys continue along the road towards Penca Forest. As you draw closer and closer, the area becomes much less field and much more wood, until eventually you come upon the edge of Penca Forest itself. You can just see this sea of trees stretching off to the north, blocking all of your vision of the horizon. The road is a clear line through them, but on either side the trees are dense and thick.
Keep watch.
Okay. So, as you guys start moving into the forest proper, you can see evidence on the road of carts having passed through, some of them having moved very quickly, some of them moving slower, but otherwise there is currently no other traffic on this stretch of road. As you travel further along the road, probably about 11 o'clock, you do come across another cart traveling in your direction.
Can I hail them?
Yep.
Be like, hey, did you
As
see
you, as,
anything suspicious?
as you hail them, they pull up alongside you, and you see it's like a trader's cart, and it's you can see large bales of sacks in the back, and he pulls up alongside you and goes, I wouldn't tarry long. Penca
We're
Forest,
here to. Sorry, you go first.
it's not safe around here anymore.
That's why we're here. We want to know what's going on. We're here to investigate.
Well, good. Someone needs to. The guards won't come anywhere near this place.
That's why we're here.
All right. Well, good. Is there anything I can do to help, or at least give you an idea of anything?
What's the story behind this forest? What do people think is causing the disturbance?
I can't tell you. I've not seen it myself. All I know is that whatever it is, it attacks anything. Hunters, carts. We found mutilated corpses of bears. We're not sure what it is.
Big? Yes?
From what we can tell, yeah.
Anywhere
How often does it attack?
We don't know. There's not been any actual proper sightings of this thing that I'm aware of.
Do you know the last location of the last caravan that was attacked?
If you keep going up this road, you'll see it. It's only about 30 minutes further down. I just passed it myself, and I did not stop.
Erden, did you have a question?
Where specifically, but that answers much.
Well, good luck, but I hope you clear it. This road needs to be secured as soon as possible, otherwise trade's going to dry up.
Okay, thank you for your time. You best go. Stay safe.
At this point, he jimmies his horses up, and he moves off as quick as his horse can pull this cart.
So, big scary monster attacking caravans. Simple enough, if we can find it.
Something
Okay.
big, killer. Not so
Should
hard
we
to
continue with the cart, or park it somewhere safe? Scout around for a bit? What do you think?
I'd suggest we move up to the other cart, investigate the area.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to have a look around.
Okay. So you guys...
Ideally, we don't want to lose the deposit.
Yes.
So you guys move the 30 minutes further down the road, and after 20 minutes, you can see what he meant. This road is a good sort of 30 feet wide, and a good 10 feet of this road is just missing. And you can see just a car on its side, just smashed, along with another two, which appear to have had large gouges taken out of them. There are blood splatters everywhere, and no signs of people.
Let's find somewhere safe to hide the cart and the horses, keep them calm, and then let's investigate.
Okay. So you guys carefully move the cart just off the road into a dense area of bush and trees, leaving them as hidden as you think you can and as safely tied up as you can.
And then we'll, investigate the area.
Yeah. So you move up to this scene of destruction, and like I say,
I'm gonna rummage through the carts, sorry.
okay, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
And find nothing, probably. 14, that's better than before.
Okay. 14, looking through the carts, The only thing of interest that you find that hasn't been completely smashed or broken or is in some way damaged is a brass bottle.
Brass bottle.
It has a stopper in the top of it.
Can I undo the stopper and have a little sniff? Try and figure out
You
what
want
it is?
you want to take out the stopper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you take out the stopper, and as you watch, a funnel of smoke floats out of this bottle, and then a flash of fire appears near you, and a tall humanoid with
Oh,
dark
feck, it's a
red
djinn.
skin, dark red
Oh,
skin,
God, it's a djinn.
glowing ember red eyes, and long black hair, dressed in armor, just sort of looks down at you all.
Hi?
He sort of looks and goes, "What is your command?"
Can you go back in the bottle?
He sort of looks at you and just sort of cocks an eyebrow and goes, "As you wish," and just vanishes back into the bottle.
I put the cork back on it.
Okay.
I think this is a genie? Djinn?
Roll me a history check.
History check.
Yeah.
I swear I don't know what it is, but I swear down it's a djinn. 12.
12. You know that this is a genie, but it is not a djinn. This is an afriti.
Oh, even worse. Yeah, so why do these cards have Ifriti in bottles?
Who here is proficient in Arcana?
Me.
Yes.
So yeah, anyone proficient in Arcana, make me an Arcana check. Nope. Let's wait for Yammies.
Oh,
Nope. Nope. The most either of you know is that there are times where genies get bound to vessels, but you don't know exactly how it works.
can I pull an investigation check on it and see if I know more?
You can roll. No, the Arcana check was sort of to see if you recognize this magical item.
Can I roll it for a giggle?
Yeah. Rowan, you can roll it for a giggle. See if in your journeys you've heard any more. No, you know
No,
about as much
okay.
as these guys do.
So essentially, this creature is enslaved in this bottle.
He does not sound very happy to be in it. I'm not going to lie. He was like really exasperated. He was like, "What's your command?" Like he didn't want to do it.
Well,
That's why I told him to go back in the bottle, because I didn't want to tell him what to do, because that would be mean. But I don't want to let him out because he's from like nasty world.
Is it not worth asking if he knows anything about what happened?
I suppose, but I uncork it again.
You go to uncork it, the cork will not come out.
Ugh, I think it's only a oneer. Someone else want to do it?
I grab the bottle and uncork the cork.
The cork does not come out.
Oh, okay. But I don't want to smash it, so 'cause that would be bad.
From what you can gather, there appears to be a magical seal around the cork now, and it looks like it is counting down.
Oh, timed, maybe.
We could always store the bottle in the book.
Good idea. Can't cause any trouble in the book, I hope.
And
Okay.
just kind of runs along and kind of opens the book up.
Yep.
Valdezin slowly puts the bottle into the book.
Okay. So I will just put this into both yours and Talia's notes. Seeing as
3 tea in a bottle.
it is called an Afriti bottle.
I'm an Afriti in a bottle.
But yes, that's all that was in the cards.
Bit worrying having Afriti in bottles.
Very suspicious.
Like war, maybe weapons.
Sorry, Paddy, how do you spell that?
Efreeti.
Yeah.
Efreeti.
Yeah.
I mean, from what you can guess from looking at these carts, they look like normal trader and farmer carts. So one of these could have been a trader of curiosities and curios who had no idea what he had.
Worrying. Well, what about the other carts? Let's look through those.
No, that
Oh, is
investigation.
that all of them? Right, okay.
This is the
Then everything's
only
just
thing left that isn't damaged.
Any, like, footprints
Yeah.
or anything?
Go ahead and make me nature or survival checks.
I'm gonna try nature for lols.
Okay. So, Talia, you can see that this damage has been done by obviously a large creature, but from the look of it, it is more than one.
Oh god.
Eridan, you can see marks on the ground that suggests burrowing, and you can see a trail that leads off deeper into the forest.
Looks like they went that way.
Multiple. Guess we follow the trail?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys start following the trail. It's just like this very small amount of displaced earth, barely traceable. But Eridan, you managed to keep a good eye on it as you move through this thick forest. As you move through and further away from the path, just the sounds of wildlife just starts to fade away, and it starts to become eerily quiet.
Isn't nature normally quiet when there's nasties about? Except for the birds.
Yeah. So you guys keep moving, and eventually this burrowed trail vanishes. And you're now stood in a small clearing, just sort of looking around.
Best to be on guard here.
Indeed. Talia's just gonna, like, have her crossbow out, and she's just carrying it as she wanders around.
Okay.
Must be around here somewhere.
How high is this clearing? Because it doesn't seem to have any trees and stuff.
Yeah, the clearing itself is a full clearing.
Right.
There are trees at the edges, but you could easily fly in and around this area.
Okay. Valdizian's gonna like fly upwards a little bit to try and get a better and longer view of what could be in the area.
Okay. Okay, so flying up, make me a perception check.
Okay. It's very pretty.
As you fly up, a blackbird from a nearby tree just flies up and lands on one of your horns, and its tail feathers are just down in front of your face.
Wait, Val doesn't have any horns.
Oh no, he doesn't. Sorry, it just lands on your head.
And I'm gonna just fly back down.
Talia's like wandering up here and having a look around up there.
Okay, I need you to make me a perception check, please.
God, it's a roller coaster when you watch your dice. You're like, that's a good number, that's a good... No.
No. So, yeah, you don't seem to notice anything.
Well, doesn't seem to be anything up here. What about you guys? See anything?
Nope.
Not even going to look?
I shall have a look.
I think Yami's audio cut out.
Oh, did it?
No, still there. Talia,
Hmm?
does a 23 hit?
Fuck yes.
Okay.
Why did I wander over there? I should have just stayed where I was. It would have been fine.
I just rolled my perception as well.
You take 21 piercing damage.
I am unconscious.
You had taken a long rest the night before, by the way.
Oh, had I? Oh, okay, hang
Yeah.
on. Let me
As
take a long rest quick. So how much damage did you say?
21.
21. I'm not in a good way.
As the ground beneath you rumbles and just this pair of jaws surges out from under you and just clamps around you.
Talia shrieks, I found them!
As a strange carapace-covered creature with a large mouth and giant digging claws just comes out of the ground. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Hey, I had sweets that could have detected that.
Wait, what?
You had a potion that could have detected
Where
that.
the hell is my token? Oh, there it is. Okay, initiative.
I was just thinking someone had something to do with tremor sense.
17!
Oh
Yay!
my god, why did I pick it two?
It's alright, I got 2 too.
This is so bad.
I'm desperately trying to get it to.
Connor.
Click your token first.
It's
then.
it's more D&D Beyond is not actually accepting it. It's just rolling it in D&D Beyond.
You have to click the Beyond 20 button. If you just click roll as normal, it will roll in the actual D&D Beyond thing.
When I click the Beyond 20 button, it just comes up with Whisper Rolls type of roll.
Yeah, that's no. I mean, like, click initiative, then Beyond 20, not the Beyond 20 at the top. Of the
It
page.
doesn't give me that button.
Set the roll type to normal roll or whatever,
It is.
and then the other one to whispered nether, and then click OK.
Yeah, that's how it is at the moment.
Yeah, and then press
Hang
the
on,
initiative
let me
button
just
again.
drag it out. It might be because I'm in a small window.
Yeah. Then normally if you press it, it'll ask you. Well, I mean, I've got mine to ask only, so it doesn't double roll, and it'll say like roll initiative with advantage ? And then you can select normal, advantage, disadvantage, super advantage.
It was because I was in a small window.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
Oh, same as
then
me.
I need
Like you rolled the same as me, but my dex is probably higher than yours. Yes.
have a look.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't select Ert's token. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Let me just put
It's also set yours to 13.
Oh
change.
yeah, it has, hasn't it? Yeah. Even though it says you rolled as a.
You would have still had him set. You would have still
Yeah.
had him selected.
Mm.
So I'll just manually change it, and it's in the right order anyway.
Hey.
So
Of course, Balasar rolled 21.
this is the prize round. So the creatures do get around without you guys getting to do anything.
Oh crap! I'm gonna fucking die.
So
We're all going to die down here.
I don't like the fact the shark can't land.
Yeah.
This is not what I wanted.
I need to put a light on. It's getting dark.
My God, there's land sharks.
Land shark, yeah.
another one breaks the surface,
No.
and this one bunches its legs and jumps
You really are bloody land sharks.
and lands here.
Rowan,
So I need Rowan and Balasar to both make me either a strength or a dexterity saving throw, your choice.
Strength of course. No, wow.
That's a fail. And a fail. Okay. So you are both knocked prone,
Oh crap.
and you are both take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
and 18 slashing damage
Oh god.
I'm unconscious.
as this
Oh, no.
creature just launches itself
Yeah, how squishy.
out of the ground and just slams down on you, claws and teeth first.
Yep. I'm down.
I'm
This one here is going to make another bite attack against you, Talia.
Okay.
That is going to be a 25.
That hits. How much damage? Is it more than 12?
That is 42 piercing
Holy
damage.
god.
I am dead.
No,
That's
you're
more
not.
than my
You're...
max health.
Okay. No, that can't be 42. It's only 40.
I was gonna say, like, that's more than my max health. I am dead.
No, it has to be double your max health for
Oh,
it to be
does
an
it?
instant death. Yeah.
Okay, well, my
So you're
health is
just got to-
33, so
Or you're to
I'm
0 hit
unconscious.
points.
So
Yeah.
so I'll just what do I? How many did you say? 40?
But you just set yourself to 0 and set yourself to death saving throws.
No, I just meant I have to put the damage in and then it'll do it automatically.
Oh yeah, so just put in enough to take yourself to 0.
Okay, so I'll just say 12 damage then.
Yep.
Okay, I'm on my death saving throws.
Okay,
I don't have advantage on them yet either. Shit.
back to the top of the round.
Well, this is going well.
Balasar, you are currently prone. It will take half your movement to get up.
Wow.
Oh god, with my save, I'm just gonna go and level up my stand-in character.
I warned you I was making combat harder.
Yeah, but like not murderous or.
That
Everyone
was
should
not my intention.
Oh my days.
Hmm.
I was like, oh, what should I do for my next move? Never mind.
So I'll just move a bit to the side.
Yep.
So,
Also, you all did stand in a lovely clump for me.
I
Only
tried to
Talia,
move around. And
yeah,
I
only
ended up
Talia had
copping it.
moved.
Yeah, because of it, I copped a freaking
Bullet to the feet.
yeah.
I have no idea what to do. Is this a... Okay, can I use command on it?
Yeah, you can try and use command on it if you want.
Yes, I would like to try. And fast. Actually, the range, it's 60 feet, so I would like to try to use command on both of them.
On both of them? Okay, so you're casting it at 2nd level.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, they both get to make a wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
13.
13. Okay. That is a failure and a failure. So what command are you giving them? It has to be a single word command.
Leave us alone. I mean,
Flee.
Flee. Okay, so on their next turn they will follow that command.
Oh no.
right. I guess
Talia.
I can make my first death saving throw. Yes.
Yes, death saving throw for me,
Right.
please.
I haven't done this before on D&D Beyond, so bear with me. How do I do it?
I think you
Death
just click
saving
it
throw.
because I was in this situation last week.
Oh, I see here. No. Oh, I see. I think it's that button. No. Yep, that's it. Oh, thank God.
Is it just me or is
So that is a save.
Yeah.
So one save.
Yep. Marked.
Okay. So moving on, Valdizian, it's your turn.
If I use lay on hands pool, will that
Mm.
instantly stabilize?
You have to touch someone.
Yep.
But yes, even just one hit point will bring them back.
Okie doke. I'm going to move there, next to Rawin, and she's the closest. And there's my pool. I'm going to use 10.
Okay. So Rowan, you come back to consciousness and you are on 10 hit points.
Okay, just give me a second to figure out how I do that.
Did you say lay on hands pool was an action or a bonus action?
I think you just go to your health pool and then
It's lay
add
on
it as a
hands.
heal, and it should automatically
Sure,
take you out of
it's an
saving throws.
action.
Yeah, as an action. Sorry. Yeah, I've just
Yeah,
spotted.
there, that's your action. So you've still got a bonus action.
Got it.
Should you
Thank
want to
you.
take it?
Alright.
No problem. Oh, I was going to say, could I not get Queenie to do something, but I'd have to be conscious for that, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
That's out of place unless it's just on mine.
I'm gonna let's have a look. That won't help. No, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Yami, you're up.
It should be at 13.
Oh, it should. Where did it go?
It's at the bottom for some reason.
Oh, because I added her after everyone else. Hang on, let me just resort that. There we go. So let's just get to the right turn. Ert's turn.
Okay, Ert is going to use Healing Word from where she currently is to help Talia, and she's going to cast that at second level.
Okay.
So let's have a look. And then she gets D4.
One of those was a 1 if she wishes to re-roll it.
Yeah, she's going to re-roll that, so that's another D4. So shall I just roll 2D4?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 2,
How much am I healing?
4. Do you want to re-roll that other one, or do you want to leave it?
Yeah, she's going to re-roll that, and then she's got 1 left because she can do it 3 times.
Yep. That's 8. 8 healing.
8 in total, yeah?
Yeah, 8 in total.
Okay, I'm out of death saving throws, and I am conscious again.
Yep.
Let's just see if I stay alive long enough to do something to heal myself.
Okay. Ert still has an action and movement.
Okay, actions. What can I
10.
do? I think she's just going to move, so she's less in a clump.
Yep.
And she's going to move. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but she's going to move here.
Yep.
So that's her 30-foot movement, and that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Yami, now it's your turn.
There's no music, unless that's just me.
I can hear music.
I can hear music.
Oh, my groovy's just gone down to 0%, that'll be why. Okay, sorry.
Can I use Jormungandr to go and use Sting from behind here?
Yeah. So it will have advantage.
Okay. How am I doing the Sting?
Hang on, let me look it up for you. Pseudo Dragon. I have, unfortunately, have the just happen to have the monster manual here.
Thank you.
I wonder why.
Oh, I wonder.
So Sting. So D20 plus 4.
Okay. 19.
That does actually hit.
Yes.
So that is 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage.
3.
3 damage to it, okay. And it then has to make a Constitution saving throw against a DC of 11. Yeah, that's a 21. So yeah, the poison does not take effect.
Damn.
Okay. So yeah, that's your action because you used Jormungandr to do it.
Yep.
You still have a bonus action should you wish to take it.
Can I hold the action for anything?
You can't hold the bonus action now.
What am I actually viable to do from where I am?
From where you are, you can move, or as a bonus action, unless a spell says it's a bonus action, nothing else.
I suppose I'll move there. Something.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Rowan, you are currently prone on the floor, but you are conscious.
I am gonna get myself up. And I'm gonna move out the way.
Okay, so
Sorry.
okay.
So yeah, getting up's an action, isn't it?
Getting up's half your movement.
Let me just move myself back a square then. Okay.
Okay, and you still have an action and a bonus action if you want to take it.
I'll probably just throw a fireball.
Okay. Just waiting for it to come through. That does indeed hit.
Now they start rolling nice.
Now when you need them to, you should be thankful for this.
Yeah, but they're gonna run away soon, right?
Not necessarily. Okay, so yep,
Yeah.
at the end of your turn. Okay, Eridan, it's your turn.
I will be casting Conjure Animals
Oh god, here we go.
over here.
Yep. And what are you summoning? Is it wolves?
I think so.
How many?
It's 2.
2 direwolves, okay.
All of the animals. Just pick an
Okay.
animal he doesn't have.
Give you control of them. There we go. You should have control of both of those wolves.
I do. I can't cast Healing Word, can I?
Healing Word is a bonus action, but you have cast the spell already this turn, so no.
Yeah. I'll make myself a direwolf as well then.
Okay, so I need to put another wolf token on.
Yep.
Go, another wolf token. Controlled by Eridan. You all just watch as Eridan just mumbles and does a bunch of hand movements, and 2 direwolves appear, and then he just flows, turns into another direwolf himself. Right, do the... Oh, so we have to roll initiative for the direwolves. They get their own initiative. So...
It would be 18.
18. So, yeah, they'll get to act on that turn. Okay. So I'm guessing you're making a bite attack?
No, my action was to summon them.
Oh yes, so yeah. So it is now the Ballet's turns. The 2 that we can see have to flee. So this one here starts digging.
Surrounded. Oh,
So all 3 direwolves and Talia all get attacks of opportunity.
Cool, I will take it. Do I still have my fangs? If we've had a long rest, probably. I'm assuming not. 4 hours would have
No,
expired.
yeah,
wouldn't they?
no, yeah. So your fangs
I'll
have got-
just 2 rapier attacks.
you get 1
Oh
rapier
wait,
attack
1
as
rapier
opportunity.
attack.
Yeah.
I forget it's an attack of opportunity.
are they all at disadvantage?
For your wolves, yes, because of
Yeah.
pack tactics.
10. I don't hit. I don't think.
No,
One
you
of them
don't.
hits. 2
2
of
of
them
them hit.
hit. That's the total.
Yeah. Hang on, let me figure out how much that takes it down to. Okay. Doing maths quickly. And then it has to pass a strength check.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that passes on a 15.
Be right
Does
back.
it have to do 2, or is it just the 1?
It would have to take 2, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, that next one was a 22. So this one burrows out of sight, and you can just hear burrowing, moving. See,
them fleeing. Now we don't know where they're going to turn up.
and this one instead
Don't get us again.
jumps 15 to there, and then
Back.
25 to there. Mantra, it's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Nasty buggers.
That's the end of my turn, please.
Okay. You're just going to end your turn there? Alright.
Yes, please.
Balasar, you're up.
Okay, so for now I'll just use one of my healing potions, first of all.
Okay. I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Is it a normal one or an asterisk one?
It's the one of the potions I got from the corpses.
Okay.
So,
So it's 2d4 plus 2 for the healing potion.
is it like that? No.
/ roll 2d4 plus 2 is what you need to type. And you also feel younger. You feel like your age has changed. You have gotten younger by 5 years.
Okay.
Well, don't take too many of those.
That's true.
You end up being a
So
kid.
yeah, you heal for 8 hit points there.
Okay. And,
That's a bonus action, and you still have your movement and action.
and I will use. No, actually, I won't. I'll just keep my spell slots and everything. I'll see what happens next. So,
Okay.
yeah.
It's now the wolves' turns.
I guess they go after that one.
Okay. Here we go then.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah. They've
Nice.
hit.
So
Why is it the wolves that always seem to just do all the damage?
because wolves are awesome.
Okay, so ouch. Okay. So they just sort of, you watch as these wolves just sort of grab this creature's legs as it's moving, and the teeth sink in and find purchase amongst the overlapping carapace shells, and you can see this strange green blood leaking out. That's a pass on the strength save and a fail on the strength save, as the creature is knocked prone.
Nice.
Talia, it's now your turn. You are currently prone.
I'm taking a bonus action to take a healing potion first. Before
Which
I do
one?
anything else. I'm going to use one of my greater healing potions that I have.
Okay, that's fine. So
Bear with
great.
me while I try and find the damn thing, because Beyond 20 is not cooperating. Where the hell has it gone? Where are my healing potions gone? I was staring at them 2 seconds ago. There they are. Right, now how the fudge do I...
If you just click on it, I think it does it.
Hang on. Quantity... Display in VT. No, that doesn't. Don't press
It's
that one.
it's 4d4
Ah.
plus 4.
There we go. Ignore. Oh well, it's the same roll anyway, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. 14. Okay, so 14 heal. Okay, that's a bit better. I will use half my movement to get up,
Okay.
and then I will shoot my crossbow at that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
14.
Does not hit as you watch the bolt just bounces off part of the carapace.
Okay, I end my turn.
Okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Okay, being that Valdizian isn't the smartest paladin in the clergy or whatever, he's just remembered that he actually has a potion of tremor sense, and
Okay.
decides to consume the potion of tremor sense.
Okay, so that's an action to consume the potion.
Yep.
But you now have tremor sense for. Was the range I said on it? Let's have a look. 30-foot radius. So
Yeah.
I will put a radius on you, so I know when to tell you when something is within that radius.
Okie doke. What can I do as a bonus action?
Did you not want to move, Talia?
I used half my motion and that lot, and I don't particularly want to get close to something that just tried to kill and eat me.
I meant further away from where it burrowed.
We'll see.
And as a movement, he's going to move probably to there, just a little bit closer to Talia in case something else happens.
Okay. With your tremor sense, you can sense something here and here.
Okay, I'm going to warn. I'm basically going to shout that to the rest of the guys, roughly where I can see it, at sort of 1 o'clock and at 9 o'clock.
Yep.
Right.
It's now Ert's turn.
Okay, Ert. Wait, how far? 60 feet. Oh, just about in range. Is going to use her movement to move a little bit closer into this area. And then she is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Above the other bullet. But she's going to, when she's doing it, she's actually going to picture a spear. And now she's been told by Valdizian about the spear Crelestro, the Harbinger of Doom, which was a weapon of Tritherion. And that's the weapon that she's picturing in her mind.
Okay, hang on, let me just find a spear. Would have to ask for something that I didn't have prepared.
I'm sorry.
So there we go, there is a spear. It is a really awful spear, but it is the only spear I could find.
So yeah, she's going to use that to attack the bullet.
Okay, so spell attack, please.
I'm trying to find it. Spells. Cast.
Does not hit. As the spiritual weapon lances down, again it just glances off of these thick armored plates.
Is it at advantage if it's prone?
I'm
not quite sure how prone works.
Let me check. Don't think it is for a spell attack. I think if it's a melee attack, it is. Let me check.
Or an advantage because Tritherion's really nice.
No. Prone. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
So technically the spiritual weapon is, so yeah, it does have advantage.
Oh, okie doke. I will cast it again then.
Still doesn't hit.
No. Fair enough.
Okay. Yami, your turn.
Oh boy, it's been a while. Let's try an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Let's watch this fail horrifically. It's a D20, is it?
Yeah, and you do have disadvantage on the attack roll because it is prone.
Damn. When I stop getting all these on my screen. So that one. Oh Jesus Christ! Do I need to roll again?
Natural 1. No, you do not. As you go to, like, fire the Eldritch Blast, you've not used it in so long, you forgot the correct incantation.
Ah, damn
And
it.
as you mutter it, you get a syllable wrong, and it just sort of sputters in your hand, and there's just this puff of smoke.
Oh, brilliant.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
Cry in regret.
Okay. Rowan, it's your turn.
Okay, I am not moving at all. I think I'm just going to tie to chaos this thing.
Okay.
Firebolt it.
Yeah. So disadvantage as it is prone.
Oh, even with tie to chaos?
No, so single roll, yeah. So yeah, 21 does hit. Okay. As the fire just, you manage to like land the fireball in its mouth, and you just see smoke coming out as it just sort of writhes on the ground.
I just want to clarify that my firebolt rolls are never like this.
Okay. Eridan, it's your turn.
All right. Wrong one.
Here we
I'm
go.
hesitant
wolf
to go
pack.
over there, but
Perfect music change time.
don't get gooned by something underneath the ground. Good thing it's an advantage.
Yep, that hits. These blooming wolves.
Pack tactics.
Yeah.
Like a boss.
Okay. So again, you sink your teeth in and you manage to just find a fleshy part between these bone plates. Okay. Now the Ballet's turns again. So, who's moved?
I think the wolves.
Yeah, the wolves moved, and that was about it.
Has anyone seen that film,
Valdisian
Tremors?
moved.
Ah,
And Valdisian, so... The one that had previously run away bursts up here. Another bursts up there. And Valdisian, you have a dexterity check, please.
Would I not have been able to tell the one
Yeah,
right at the back?
You can tell that it was there,
Right.
but that's it.
Oh, I know, but you said that they were in different positions than they popped up from, so...
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you sense them moving.
Okay. That's cool.
So, but you get a dexterity check for this, please.
Okay. Oh, let's do it there. Nope.
No, you do not get out of the way in time as another one bursts up underneath your feet. So, one is going to make a bite attack against Valdisian.
Okay.
That is a 9 to hit.
Does not.
As it lunges at you with its open maw, and you just sort of manage to duck out of the way. And then this one is going to get back onto its feet. And these two are both going to make advantage attacks against this central wolf. So that's a 20, not natural.
Yeah, it hits.
11, 12, 16, 27 piercing damage to that wolf.
It's still up.
And then the other one's going to make its strike. So that is 16 to hit.
That hits.
That is another 18 piercing damage.
Yep, that's gone.
So you just watch as the last bullet just clamps its mouth around this wolf, and it gives a mournful howl and just bursts into green lights. And then this one is going to make a bite attack against that one. That's a 9.
That misses.
So this wolf manages to just sort of duck out of the way. Okay. Mantra, it's your turn.
True strike.
What's that?
True strike.
True
True.
strike, she said.
Okay, yeah, you can cast True Strike, yeah. So that gives you advantage on an attack, I believe. Yeah, so you gain advantage on your next attack roll against that target.
How do I cast it? It's not letting me do it.
Well, we'll say you've cast it.
Okay.
Just make a mental note of it, and then
Yeah.
just roll with advantage the next time.
So you have, I'll make a thing on it. So there we go. So that is your action, and you've had your movement. Have you? I don't think you've got any bonus actions.
No.
Nope. So that's your turn over. Balasar, it's your turn.
Come on, Balasar,
Yes.
annihilate them.
Okay, so I'll move closest to the one closest to me.
Okay.
I should have enough movement points, but just to.
Oh yeah, easily.
So I'll move here. Are
Yep.
they fiends?
They are not.
They're not. Then I'll use my channel divinity for my sacred weapon, so +2 attack on my attack rolls.
Okay. Yeah. So +2 attack on your attack rolls, and you have advantage as you are flanking with Valdizian technically.
Nice. So I'll do 2 longsword attacks.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. That hits.
Use smite.
Both hit. Do you want to put a smite into this?
Yes.
So if you use a first level spell slot, it's 2d6 extra damage. Second is 3. Third is 4. What spell slot do you want to use?
I think we've only got 1 and 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
we only have 1 and 2.
So
I'll use the 1.
okay. So roll 2d6.
Okay.
So I'll take the 6 as your damage for your first strike, +8. So that's 14 damage to it. Okay, as you swing your sword down, you just jam it between these plates, causing a crack as fiery red energy just bursts out from the tip of your longsword into it. You have another attack.
Nice. Okay.
Yep, again with advantage.
Ah.
You get to roll again, you've got advantage, so
Oh,
Yep.
nice. Cool.
yep, you hit again. Okay, so that's 2 successful strikes from Balasar. Talia, you're up.
Oh boy. I will. Oh god. He's right next to me. I guess double rapier attack.
Yep, go for it.
16 to hit, the one right in front of me.
Does not. Technically, also you're flanking with Valdizian, but the 16 does not hit. But go ahead and roll again.
Okay, that's just 1d20 to the next one, isn't it?
No, you've got advantage on that first attack.
Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Ignore that. shitty roll then. Normal roll again. Also doesn't hit. Fuck my
unfortunately
life.
But then you can now make your offhand attacks again with advantage.
Okay, so I'll roll 2d20s. I'll just take that. Also doesn't hit. I don't
No.
think.
Does not hit. Just your rapier is just bouncing off of these chitinous plates. It's creating these trails of sparks. Any bonus action?
Hang on. What have I got? Can I take another one of the snake sweets?
Yeah.
So I will do that.
Okay,
So I
you
go thanks for my
quickly
next one.
chow down a snake sweet.
And I just kind of hiss because of the fangs and then end my turn.
Yeah, okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I am going to use bonus action to Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
And then I am going to...
I'm guessing the one you're near your hunter's marking.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to war pick it. I get advantage because I'm flanking, yes?
Yes. Nope, neither of those hit. Your pick is just glancing.
Right, second attack.
Yep. Yep, that does hit.
Okie doke. And I want to...
1d6 and your hunter's mark damage.
And I'm going to plough a Divine Smite into that as well.
Yep, okay. What spell level?
I am going to put... what spells have I cast? That is the question. Bear with me. I'm going to go level 2.
Okay, so 3d6. Four d6 with your Nemerwood sigil.
So Divine Smite is meant to be 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Oh, has it gone up to d8s now? Okay.
Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, so it'll be 3d8.
Yep.
It's not undead or a fiend, is it?
No.
Okay, so it's 2d6 for Hunter's Mark and Nemod sigil.
Yep.
And then 3d8.
$24. Okay.
And that's me done, I think.
Okay. So you just swing the pick down, manage to crack one of the plates, and again, there's just this burst of golden radiant energy from underneath the plates, and the creature just roars in pain. Is up.
So, does she have to roll concentration or anything to see if her spiritual weapon's still up?
No, she's not been hurt, so she's fine.
Okay, she's going to just crack down with the spiritual weapon again.
Yep.
Did,
That's a
did
bonus
my wolf
action.
get a go?
Huh?
Did
Oh
my
no,
wolf
because
get a
I've
go?
accidentally deleted the wolf that had initiative. Whoops.
Oh,
We'll do
okay.
the wolf's turn in a second. We'll just let her have her spiritual weapon attack.
Okay. I've just clicked it. Come on, there we go.
We'll take the first one.
Yeah.
So it just cracks down on the back of this creature, just again cracking a few of the plates. Still has an action and a movement.
Okay, so she is going to move one step forward and try and... Actually, if she attacks this guy, will it drop the spiritual weapon?
No.
Nope. Okay.
You can concentrate on stuff whilst doing other things.
Okay, and she is going to use her mace.
Okay. With advantage, because you are flanking for her.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, neither of those hit. Okay, so yeah, the wolf's turn.
Just simple. Oh. Take it up.
Yep, bite attacks with advantage. Yep, yep. Even without the advantage, that hits. Why is the wolf so good?
Not the best damage, but
No, but every little helps.
Mhm.
And strength saving throw. Yep, that saves. Okay, Yami. After a false start, can we get going?
I'm gonna go no.
Nope. Yami, you there? Oh, I can see Jormungandr moving.
Hello?
Hello? Aha.
Hey, it's back.
Excellent.
Okay. So, no. No one heard my joke to that. That's
Nope.
fine. Brilliant.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
Can I use Jormungandr's sting on this one here?
Yep, so 20 plus 4 to hit. With advantage, so roll it twice.
Let's see if we can do better.
That first one does hit.
And no, we didn't. So I'll
Oh,
take
no, you've hit, so that's 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage.
plus piercing.
1d4 plus 2 you need to roll.
Thank you. 4.
So 4 damage, okay. And then a con save against the poison. Yeah, that saves. That's an 18.
Damn.
Rowan, it's your turn.
I'm actually wondering how much longer this game's going to go on. I'm struggling.
Sorry.
we can always stop after this combat and just hope that we don't.
It was just the combat
No.
was getting bigger and bigger as I was getting tired and tired.
Sorry.
I did a Tide to Chaos, didn't I?
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for you guys to pull out the big spells. Let you all hit. You've all got 3rd level spells, and no one's used anything yet.
Well, funny you should say that.
Conjure Animal is 3rd level.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't 3rd level, I've been using it a long time ago.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile as a 5th. Not 5th, a 3rd.
A 3rd level. Okay.
5th. Oh, jeez.
5th. I did say I was tired.
So that is 5 darts.
I'll put 2 in front of me and 1 each for the rest of them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage. Okay, so that's 9 to the first one. Nine and then 4, 5, 4. Okay. Oof, okay, one of them's getting pretty low.
Oh, good.
This is where Paddy brings in another 5.
No.
No,
I know.
no.
Don't do that.
4 was already a deadly level combat. Eridan, it's your turn.
Ah, good. I think I missed.
No. First time the wolf has missed. Okay. It's now the Ballet's turns. So this one here is... Its beady eye catches sight of Urt, and it is going to attempt to make a bite attack against Urt.
Oh dear.
That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. This one here is going to attack this wolf.
Mhm.
That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Right, I'm going to use a different D12. 33 points of piercing damage to that wolf.
It's still up.
This one here is also going to attack that wolf.
Hmm.
That is a 21 to hit.
That kills it.
Okay. So the other wolf is now gone.
It's 4d12, isn't it?
Yeah, 4d12.
Yeah. It's
On
on
a
4
bite.
health.
And then this one is going to make a bite attack against you, Eridan.
Hmm.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 31 points of piercing damage to you.
6.
You know, I'm starting to wish they'd done the hack.
I gave you a choice. You chose this. Mantra, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
I'll just make a subtle hint. Fireball right there would be so
Yeah.
good.
That's what I'm thinking. Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so fireball, which let me just have a look.
It's
at the
not doing
radius.
it. There we go. Oh my god. It says
Fireball.
5. So what do I do now?
Hang on. So it's a 20-foot radius. So if I put a radius on this guy, let me just see how many of them it gets. Yeah. So if you, so you put it just about here, it'll get all 3 of them. So that is dexterity saving throws for all of them. Your spell save DC was a 16. That is a fail.
Oh no.
A fail. And a fail, so they all take
Ooh.
full damage. So that is, if you want to type in the chat box, /roll 8d6.
Oh god.
Oh. Slash.
/roll 8d6.
Keep saying unrecognised.
Okay, I'll do it. 1 sec.
Thank you.
I think it's because you're supposed to type R, not roll.
Oh. Oh my god.
I always type /roll.
Yeah, good.
Really?
That
Oh,
is
okay.
Oh my
19
god.
damage to all of them. So
Yes, Queen.
this one here just falls over, smoke coming out of its mouth.
Yes.
So hang on, so 19 to this one down to. Okay, the other 2 are still standing, but are looking much more wounded than they were. Okay,
Right.
Balasar, it's your turn.
I'll use my longsword attacks against the one that's closest to me.
Okay, so again, attacks with advantage, 2 attacks. Yep, that one hits. And the second attack. Yep, both attacks hit. It's another 12 damage to it. This one's starting to look rough. There's green blood leaking from a lot of wounds. Its carapace is looking cracked and damaged. Talia, you're up.
Oh, I just don't want to die. Oh. I'm just gonna try and rapier the bloody thing again and hope that it fucking dies.
Okay. So go ahead. You've got advantage on the attacks.
Okay, so advantage roll. 14, I guess.
Does not hit.
That's really doing my fucking doing. Okay, the other one off, natural one, and
Yep.
I end my
No.
turn.
Sorry. Valdizian, you're up.
Would that first attack from Talia not have been at advantage anyway because she's
I
with flanking?
rolled with
It
advantage.
was. It rolled with advantage. It was a 14
okay.
and a 9.
Ah, okay, I didn't notice that.
Just cursed to die and never be useful in fights.
Okie doke. Right. Rinse and repeat. War pick.
Here we go, with advantage.
Yep. 1. And 2.
That second one does hit.
Okie doke. So,
Hunter's Mark and Nemerwood Sigil damage.
yeah, so that is 2d4.
2d6.
Oh, 2d6. Nice.
18 damage, okay.
And then second attack.
Yep.
I'm going to see if I can get the crit.
You've hit.
Cool.
And as you bring the pick down, the head carapace had gotten cracked on your first hit. This second one, it just crushes through and into the brain. And it falls limp to the ground.
Nice.
Oh god.
Ert's turn.
So the thing it was attacking has now died with the weapon, spiritual weapon.
Yep.
So she needs to use a bonus action to move it.
Yep, where's she moving it to?
She's moving it to the furthest most.
Yep, that one there.
Yep.
Okay.
And it says I can attack in that bonus action.
You can, yes.
Yeah. So let's do that then. Ba 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 ba.
Yep, that does hit.
Cool. And there's no one else near her to actually attack.
Nope.
So, as an action, let's see what spells she's got that she can use. I think that's going to be the end of her turn.
Okay. Yami, what have you got?
I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
Brave.
Now, has my Ring of Force recharged back to 6 charges?
Hang on. It was a D4 at dawn. Yes.
I'm going to put 4 charges.
4
into one hit
charges.
and try and aim so when I hit it, it hits the other one.
Okay.
Just playing
alright.
snooker with
So,
not Basilisk, are
yeah.
they?
That's
with
the hope.
bullets.
They're not
Okay.
possible.
So, that's 4d6 force damage then, please.
Roll 4d6.
Yep. So 12 damage. Oof, okay.
What we need.
Okay, and then it is a strength saving throw.
Come on, let this work.
That is a 22. It
damn it.
saves. It sort of like sinks its claws into the ground and just weathers it. It takes the damage, but it does not move. At the end
Goddamn.
of your turn,
I have a bonus action left, don't I?
yes.
Can I use another hit of the way?
Yeah, go on then.
Okay, so I'll leave 1 charge left on it for the day, won't it?
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's another 1d6.
Ow.
I like how we've got the Skyrim battle music now.
Mm.
6.
Oh, 6. Nice.
Come on, God. Come on.
You guys are chipping away at these things.
Chipping
Right.
away.
Playing
No,
like snooker.
no, it fails. So it gets launched back 20 feet into the other bullet.
Yes.
So they both, I will say, take. Yep. You watch them just crash into each other, and they both seem to have taken some damage.
I invented land shark snooker.
With the giant virtual spear above their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Rowan, it's your turn.
I'll do magic missile again, a second level spell, so
Okay.
2 each.
Go for it. So 7 to the first guy. And 7 to the other guy.
I do one too many.
That's alright. So yeah, these guys are now, again, they were bleeding from numerous places. These force attacks are just slamming into them, cracking the plates of their armor. They're starting to look a bit rough. Eridan, it's your turn.
I will come out of Beast.
Okay.
And cast Moonbeam.
Oh god.
between them.
Okay, so we have a moonbeam coming in. So that is a draw shape. So just here, was it? 5 foot.
Yeah, just between
Yeah,
them.
5 foot square, isn't it?
5 foot radius, I think.
5 foot radius. So yeah, so it takes
Yeah.
about. Put it. I want to get that thing. I need to move the bullet out the way to actually select what I want. So you want it sort of there, so it's catching
Yeah.
them both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a Constitution
Con
saving
save, I
throw.
think. Yeah.
Okay. And your spell save DC?
14.
14. Okay. That's a 19 and a 16. So they take half damage.
Sure.
So 2d10 radiant damage.
hmm So they take 5.
5 damage each. Okay. Oof. Okay. It's now their turns. This one is going to
Doing
move.
damage at the start of their turn as well.
Yep. Con saves again then.
Yep.
One fails,
Nice.
the other passes.
Sure. So 11 and 6.
Okay, so 11 to the top one. Ouch, okay. He's getting very close. And 6 to you. Okay, so this one is going to move back towards Yami. It's bad when the combat music ends because combat has taken that long. I'm so sorry.
You could go easy on us, you know.
I've been like the bandit fight was easy. This was the hard one that I had planned. So Yami, it's going to make a bite attack against you.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
Ever
Well,
so
rip.
slightly just hits. No, I'm kidding. It hits very easily.
Okay.
What's your max health?
29.
Yeah, you're unconscious. That was 31 points of piercing damage.
Oh
Do I
crap.
not get any reaction towards this?
Nope.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm unconscious. Awesome. My favorite.
Okay. Mantra, it's your turn.
Oh God. um.
Did this one not do anything?
No, it's decided not to do anything this turn.
Just stand in my moonbeam.
Yeah, basically because it got knocked into by this one.
Oh, sure. So it's a bit dazed.
It's a bit dazed and a bit confused, and it's not sure what it should be going for at the moment.
Oh wait, moonbeam's concentration, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, but that means I can't cast my boys.
No, probably not. Unless, well, if that's not a concentration spell, you can.
It is a concentration.
Ah, yeah, okay. So.
I'm just going to move here. And
Okay.
then...
Okay. Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I think I have. Come on, what? I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I keep clicking on someone's icon.
There we go. I've moved you.
Oh, thank you.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands.
Yeah, you're going to lay on hands on Yami?
Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I find where it is.
Okay. How many hit points are you going to put into him? You've got 25 available if you want to use them. You can use as many or as little as you want.
I don't really know how to use lay of hands though.
Just tell me how many hit points you want to use, and I'll. That was not what I wanted you to play. All of them. So yep. So you, Yami, you are conscious again, and you have 25 hit points.
Sweet.
Nice.
I live.
So that's Balasar's turn. Talia, it's your turn. There's two of them left.
I'm being molested by my cat. Get off! Toki, no! Get off the keyboard! Get off! No! Bloody cat. Right, I am going to... I'm gonna bolts from the grave, that one.
Okay, so bolts from the grave.
First.
Yep. That hits. Yep.
11 necrotic.
Yep.
And then I will fire a heavy crossbow bolt at it as well.
Okay. Doesn't hit. Yeah, it just pings off the carapace. Valdizian.
I will end my turn.
Okay. I am gonna move up in this direction.
Yep.
That'll give the other guys flanking.
Yep.
But
so
then I'm gonna Hail Mary it and use my breath weapon against it.
Okay. So you're breath weaponing.
Yeah, but slightly diagonally. So I don't know if you can see my arrow. I want to go in that direction.
Okay.
Kind of diagonally across there.
So.
Is it a line or a cone?
It's a cone.
Oh.
It's lightning breath. It's a cone.
Sure. You might want to aim at me rather than Yami.
It's a 30-foot cone, if I remember correctly.
Maybe I won't do that. I take it back.
No, it's alright.
I mean, I thought we were friends.
Unless you stood there and then fired it forward.
Actually, that's a fair point. Can I change my movement?
Yeah.
Can I instead have moved there with my 30 foot?
Yeah.
Yep. And then point it towards both of them.
What do you want, you menace?
So, let me just get a measurement on this. That's 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that would be roughly 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so you will get both in the range. What is the DC on the dex check?
It's a 13.
One passes, the other fails.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Wow. Okay.
5. So this
It's
one,
so disappointing, isn't it, when you...
this one failed, so takes
Aw.
5. This one passed, so takes 2. Oh, they are so close to going into single digits.
he says.
Okay, Ert's turn.
Okay, so Ert is going to use the spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Where the hell's it gone? There we go.
Does not hit. Unfortunately, it just bounces off the carapace.
Okay, and she is going to use her movement to move kind of a little bit further back with sort of Rowan.
Okay. Yami, it's your turn. You're currently prone on the ground. Takes half your movement to stand up.
Yep, let's just get up. Let's
Yep.
get up. And
You do have a melee weapon.
I have a very special melee weapon, yes, and I would like to attempt to stab with it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus 2.
He's God.
No. No. And
That was a
no.
natural 1.
Unfortunate.
You strike and it just skitters across the scales, and like it just does nothing.
I'm liking the stick I'm using. It's a very good stick.
Cody, you're starting
Okay.
Piss off.
Rowan, it's your turn.
Getting extremely fed up with these still being alive.
They're so close, so close.
I'm just gonna do magic missile again.
Yep.
Same level spell, 2 on
Yep.
each.
Okay. So this one here, the missile, 2 missiles just hit it, and it just falls to the ground. This one up here is still barely standing. I mean, literally, like, not hardly. Which is good because Eridan can probably do Moonbeam to it again.
Well, I can wait for the second moonbeam to trigger, but I'm going to use poison spray.
Okay, so you move up to it,
It's 10-foot range.
10-foot range.
Oh, maybe
You
move a
you
bit.
have to move a bit closer. Okay. Succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
That is a 12.
That fails.
That fails, so 1d12 poison damage. Come on.
9.
Yep, you just watch as it breathes in the poison, coughs, and its eyes just go cloudy and it sinks to the ground.
I've not used poison spray since one of the first.
Since the bugbear.
Yeah.
Oh. So, you guys have successfully killed the bullets.
Goddamn much.
Yay.
And nobody died.
No.
Yeah,
Close.
down
It
3
was
of us.
close. That is the closest I've brought you guys to death this whole campaign.
Well, the fireball was close.
Yeah.
Well, I really hope that those were what were causing the problem.
From looking at them and looking at the claws, you guess that these probably were what were causing the problem.
I hope that was all of them.
Shall we take a piece of one of them just to prove that we've done the job?
Should we
Let's
take
take a
several
head.
pieces?
Let's take one of their heads.
Okay. So it's not hard to hack off bits of the carapace to take as proof.
Claws
I
are
wanna take a
fucking
head.
good weapons.
Okay, you want to try and take a head. It takes a while, but you manage to saw off a head. Bearing in mind this head is the same size as you.
Oh,
The
never
claws might
mind.
make
It's not
good
gonna fit in the
weapons.
car, is it?
There's always the roof.
Just strap it to the roof.
Just imagine Logan when you get it back to him with a bullet head having bled all over the roof.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy if we do that. Let's just take the carrots bits. They believe us.
Talia, Eridan, Yami, Balasar, Valdizian all make me perception checks.
Oh, Christ.
Here we go.
No, this isn't bad.
Where's my thing?
12.
Just wait for the others.
15.
Nice.
21.
Nice.
Idiot.
Yep. So everyone except Balasar, you notice that these bullets have items stuck in their mouths. Each one seems to have an item stuck like at the back of their mouth, and you can guess that probably because of the magic in these items, they probably weren't able to destroy them, but they have gotten stuck there.
Can I, like, yank it out of the
Yeah,
one
I
in
want
front
to yank one as well.
Yep. So Talia, the one in front of you is a black crystal crossbow.
Ooh!
Valdizian, in front of you, there is a red blade, a longsword with a red blade. The handle and pommel are in the shape of a gauntleted fist.
Yeah. I do that one.
I agree.
Eridan,
Haven't
and
drawn the crossbow yet.
Eridan, the only other item that's left is a black wooden staff, where the wood is very rough and looks like it would splinter easily. And you can sense off of all of these magic coming off of all of them.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Send it to my jaw, Daniel.
Yes.
So
One of the teeth of these things.
they don't actually have teeth. Like their mouths are like
Like a beak.
almost like bear traps. So like it's the bone protrudes out and then just snaps.
You could probably get a claw though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Claws must be the size of daggers at least.
Oh yeah, easily.
Oh, I'll take a claw then.
Okay. So you, after a while, you manage to successfully chop a claw off.
Are we
Okay.
gonna call it there?
I
Yep.
think that's probably best.
Yep. You guys will find out what those items are after you take a rest with them and potentially find out what they do.
Did you say there were 4 or 3?
You all noticed items, but you only found 3.
Sure.
Can I just point out that our last 3 games, including this one, has gone from 4.5 hours to 4 hours 45 to 5 hours. So
You need to not go on so late. It's a
I
bit-
am
that was a
sorry.
bit
I
like-
know.
it's
I'm
alright.
perfectly used to long games.
Hey, if I had not been rolling such utter shit, other than that one really good roll, this probably wouldn't have taken so long. So
It's fine. I'm just guesstimating that the next game is going to be 5 hours and 15 minutes because we're adding 15 minutes every single time.
No, I won't
no.
let it go on that long.
That's way too much.
Yeah. No, this one went a bit over. I should have maybe called it as you arrived at Penca Forest, but I wanted to sort of get Penca done.
Mm.
I maybe misjudged how easily you would take down
Yeah, I
four
want to get
bullets.
back. I want to get.
I
my
reckon it
back
would have
rated.
been funny to end it just as Talia got eaten.
Yeah,
Leave it
Just like-
on that.
just like
Talia
cliffhanger. You all watch as Talia's eyes go wide as the ground beneath her erupts and jaws close around her. Dun,
What happened to
dun,
Talia?
dun,
Find
dun,
out
dun, dun,
next
dun,
episode.
Oh dear. Well, I hope you have all enjoyed our Misfit Crew's adventures into Penca Forest. Next time they will return to Maham, and we will see
Shopping episode.
what happens from there. Everyone, stay safe, and I look forward to seeing you all to continue our story in 2 weeks' time.
Yay.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.